Fuck. Good morning, Rabbi.
Good morning, Mr. Chris. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm lovely, thankfully. You ready to take on the day?
Yeah.
Alrighty, ma'am. Get to it. I'm here if you need me.
Okay, you too.
Thank
I'll
you, ma'am.
talk to you later.
God willing. Take care.
All right, you too. Tell Brandon and say hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Welcome to the all-day sweat test. It's secret clinical versus ordinary antiperspirant. Let's go.
What in the absolute fuck?
Nice work. Looks like secret's the winner. With 100-hour protection and 100-degree heat, this Dio won't quit on you. Stay fresher under pressure. fucking lives, huh? Oh my God! How about one more time for the best damn band in all the land, the Kill Tony Band? Huevos rancheros tres leches. On the horns, the great and powerful Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, and Raul Vallejo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Great Matt Muelling on the electric. John Dees on the keys. And believe it or not, that is D-Madness, the real D-Madness, live in the flesh. What an episode we have. We have new microphones thanks to Sweetwater Audio, the great Ted Schaefer, just giving us new wirings and stuff. And we have a hell of an episode ready for you. You guys excited to be here? Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible tonight. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Let's do it. You know, sometimes it's booked this way, sometimes it's booked that way. What I love about tonight is it's two guests. One of them is, both of them are two of the best stand-up comedians in the world. And we haven't had them on in a very long time. It's somebody's first time, and it's been, I think, 8 or 9 years since our other homie was on it. Both of them have two of the newest specials out on Netflix, Amazon, Apple, YouTube. Absolutely everywhere. Make some noise. Noise for two of the best in the world. It's Derek Stroop and Francisco Ramos. Yeah, let's go. Hey, Derek, welcome. Derek has one of the biggest specials on Netflix, Nostalgic, out now. How about a hand for Derek Stroop making his Kill Tony debut? We're gonna have some fun tonight. And the great Francisco Ramos, who I started with 19 plus years ago at the Comedy Store as Door Guys, is here. He's back on Kill Tony for the first time in, I think, 8 years or so. Welcome, Francisco.
We're doing it.
We're really doing it, Francisco.
That's my Tony. We're doing it.
We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Derek, it's your first time, so maybe you don't know, but over 250 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to be on this show tonight. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you're the son of a kid. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out that angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview with them. We all find out more about them live on the spot. They have no idea they're going on stage until right before they get up here. I'm going to let this innocent little Make-A-Wish gay soccer player pull the first hit. You guys are bumping each other like you knew I was going to say that, huh? Would you call him a gay soccer? Tony's going to say you look like a gay soccer player? You're spot on. You know my brand very well. Predictable Punchlines by Tony Hinchcliffe. Seen a few of those reviews this week. By the way, I had to make some edits thanks to our friends over at Netflix, and gave myself a little joke book after my special release this week. Fuck all of you. I hate you. I'm an artist that takes incredible risks. You can all suck my fat cock. Anyway, while we go wrangle that first bucket pool, say you look like a gay soccer player? You're spot on. You know my brand. Spot. They have no idea they're going on stage until right before they get up here. I'm going to let this innocent little Make-A-Wish gay soccer player pull the first hit. You guys are bumping each other like you knew I was going to say that, huh? Would you call him a gay soccer? Tony's going to say you look like a gay soccer player? You're spot on. You know my brand very well. Predictable Punchlines by Tony Hinchcliffe. Seen a few of those Seen a few of those reviews this week. By the way, had to make some edits thanks to our friends over at Netflix, and gave myself a little joke book after my special release this week. So, fuck all of you. I hate you. I'm an artist that takes incredible risks. You can all suck my fat cock. Anyway, while we go wrangle that first bucket pool, we have one of our greatest regulars ever here to set the tone for the show with a brand new minute. Make some noise. Sing along if you know the words. Ladies and gentlemen, the return of one of the greatest regulars ever. Here, blessing us with a brand new minute, just to show us how it's done. Make some noise for the great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, it's great to watch the UFC at the White House. Love watching people beat the shit out of each other that close to Nancy Pelosi. Just hoping she would wander in. Can't wait for next year when we can play pickleball at the Vatican. But yeah, I'm working out right now because I have no ass. Yeah, it sucks having no ass. My underwear is touching my butthole right now. Yeah, I sat on a quarter and penetrated me. Yeah, we are at war right now with Iran. We've won 4 times already. Now, when the Epstein list dropped, everyone in a third world country was like, oh no, they're going to need a distraction. And the Jews were like, oh good, they're going to need a distraction. A lot of people call Trump a Nazi. What kind of Nazi goes to war for the Jews? I wish he was a Nazi. Maybe gas would be $5 a gallon right now. All right, that's my time. Thank you so much.
Yeah, some very topical references fresh off of last night's UFC at the White House, and indeed a never-ending rounds and rounds of war with Iran. Welcome, Hans. How you feeling?
Thank you, Tony. It's great to be here. I watched the UFC at the White House on my TV.
Oh, wow.
It's worse than your seat.
Yes, indeed. I was right there, right in the action. It was a lot of fun. You've been to live UFCs before, though?
Yes, I famously was not paying attention when someone got knocked out.
Were you on your phone?
I was just zoning out.
Oh, okay. What fight was that? Do you remember?
It was Leon Edwards when he upset Kamaru Usman.
Oh, wow. You missed that one.
Yeah, you were in it. You were fucking...
Yeah, I pay attention when I'm in the front row of a UFC, especially the main event. It's a big thing not to miss it. That's kind of the whole point.
Sorry, Tony.
Apology accepted, Hans. What else is going on in life, pal?
I'm missing a tooth.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
Show you guys?
Yeah, show us. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why we love him. He overshares. He has no problem looking like a complete psycho. Francisco, what do you think about this look?
How do you look more Asian now?
Backwards Asian.
Get rid of some ramen with that gap.
Oh yeah. Suck it all right up in one big fucking...
Oh. Well, whistle something. Don't stand here.
Ain't that the truth?
What happened?
Oh, I got elbowed in the face playing basketball 12 years ago.
Oh my God, that's what you talk like with the tooth missing? He sounds like a totally different... Well, I got your basketball.
Whole version of insanity here.
You haven't learned how to talk since it got knocked out 20... Did you always have that thing in?
It's been since January.
So what's going on? Why don't you go to a dentist?
It got infected, so they took it out and they're going to put an implant in, but the bone has to grow. So,
oh my God.
didn't take because I vape too much.
You vape too much?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And so the bone didn't set, so they had to do it again. So I was supposed to get it done in April, but now it's June.
Wow. And it's because it's infected?
It got infected. Now it's not infected.
Whoa.
Is this what you tell girls?
Yeah, not effective.
When you're like, well, let me eat your pussy. Fucking clip right in between these two teeth.
Do you take it off before you eat the pussy, or like you keep it?
I think I would keep it in. Just in case they pop back up, you don't want to be like, oh, I lost it in there.
Yeah, exactly. Just in case. No doubt about it.
And that was some good pussy.
So 20 years ago when it happened, you had an implant put in.
Yeah, what is it called? A crown.
Right.
The root died.
Yes, that is what it's called. And so then how did the crown fall out?
Oh, it got infected.
Oh, just a lot of mouth infections. Incredible. Your DMs are going to be lit after this. Just the nastiest women in the world.
Hey, tastes different.
Oh, Jesus Christ. My God. Oh, you are a nasty boy, Hans.
Can I put it back in now?
Right after you say, may I please have some spaghetti?
May I please have some spaghetti?
Oh my God, yeah, you can put it back in.
Thank you, Tony.
Now say, may I please have some spaghetti?
May I please have some spaghetti?
Incredible, Hans. Way to get things started tonight. He's a legend on this show. There goes Hans. And now we go to the bucket, people. This is it. This is where it really starts. The eye of the storm, where we meet people. Anything can happen. Could be the next big talent of the world. Could be an insane person. Might be a 20-year veteran. Could be somebody's first set. Anything can happen. We're going to meet them all together. The whole thing's crazy. Thanks so much for your first bucket bowl. It's Dan Siegel, everybody. Dan Siegel.
You guys do fucking rock. Just you are the best band in this land. I want you guys to realize, I want you guys all to turn to each other, no matter who you're with, your mom, your dad, your sister, your brother, and look at each other, right? I need crowd participation. Just look at each other. Have you ever looked at each other? All right, so if you have looked at each other deeply in the eyes, but you guys are not, like, don't look at me. Look at each other. I'm not fucking around. I need your help. All right, fine, whatever. But if you did look at each other, the thought would be in my head, man, I have no idea how many people you have fucked. At all. Think about it. You go to bed every single night with somebody, if you're not me, and and you go, fuck, man, I banged this guy, chick, dad, mom, whatever, every night. And they still... Fucking pussy sucks. Thank you. All right, Dan Siegel. Yes, sir. Okay, you did basically nothing. You complimented the band. Hey! Very good. Well, exciting to have that's what my dad said, too, so you're not wrong.
All right, good.
How you doing?
It's good to have an alcoholic Little League umpire here tonight. This is fantastic. You look fantastic, Dan. You look great. You've been rolling around in lava or something? What's happening here?
You know, dude, for some reason, I'm from New Hampshire, so people are like, dude, you look really fucking tan, like sun.
Okay, very good. Let's check.
I know a man that just got off a roof when I see one.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you don't.
Yeah, no, that sun's not on accident. You've been somewhere hammering. I can tell you that.
You homeless energies, without a doubt, Dan.
What the fuck?
That's homeless.
I get this shit all the time. I'm a skateboarder. Sorry. That's what I do.
We gotta talk about the homeless.
Oh, I can't see this. What do we got here?
Here we go.
You gotta check out the Gospel 2000 right there. I mean,
Incredible, Dan. Let's talk about your life. Dan, how old are you?
29.
No, you're not.
oh, I believe it.
There's no way.
Seriously, Dan.
29 years working at a gas station.
I'll be 15. I'll be 15 August.
Okay. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Since October.
Okay. What made you start in October?
Fucking.
There was no R.
Don't you dare try to mimic me.
Okay, answer the fucking questions.
Yes, sir. I apologize. Comedy fucking rules. I mean, I've loved it since I was a kid. I've watched everybody from Rodney to fucking
Okay, we got it. All right. What have you been doing for a living this whole time, Dan?
So I'm just getting over frostbite.
Oh
yeah, let's.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Can we get Hans's tooth back out here? This is more disgusting than anything I've ever seen in my life.
No, dude, these look good. Dude. Like my fingers are legitimately black.
Wow.
No, I can't tell you how much we believe. I've never believed somebody more in my life, but I'm a little pissed that you got offended at the river joke. You don't have fingers. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy for you to be like, hey, you're out of line with the, and you go, hey, I lost my hand.
Well, I'm lucky I can't use a nail gun, but I used to, so.
All right, everything you do sucks. So, like, leave that second, like, you're gonna be funny part out when you're answering the questions.
Yes, sir.
And we'll get to the other good stuff.
I'm sorry.
Like he's doing and we're all doing here. So, Dan, let's get right into it.
All right.
How did you get frostbite all over your fingers?
So I was ending a relationship in New Hampshire, and I was.
That's it. That's the answer, everybody. Don't ever break up with your New Hampshire girlfriend or your fingers fall off.
She was seal? What the fuck? I feel like I need to explain my shoes too. Like, I went on a job interview today, and the interviewer wasn't there, so I got stuck in this bullshit.
No one's talking about your shoes, Dan. Answer the question about your fucking missing fingers.
They're not missing. They're here. They're short, and I'm a bass player, so that kind of sucks. Like,
okay, back to the question. All right, how'd you get frostbite?
So I was flying back from here to New Hampshire like every other week, ending a relationship, talking to my daughters, being like, hey man, like this is what I want to do, I'm following a dream. They're like, Dad, you're a fucking idiot, like go for it.
Dude, answer the question about the frostbite on your fingers. Do nothing else.
All right, I
get to the part where the cold shit starts happening.
Yeah, you're holding a block of ice.
yeah. The cold shit started when I was a kid, but I kept falling in snow.
Wait, what?
Over and repeatedly.
Dude, how did you get frostbite, bro?
Alright, so I caught hypothermia looking for a job in Nashua. When you get hypothermia, you're gonna have to give me a minute. Hold on a second. It's not sure.
No, we already gave you a minute, and it felt like 10.
I'm having hypothermia right
Do
now.
you want me to answer it?
Do we? Oh, shit, fuck. You're going around your elbow to get to your asshole.
Max that elbow flip. So I caught hypothermia, which means your blood isn't pumping.
We know what hypothermia is.
Are you sure?
Dan, you're ruining this interview. This could be good, you fucking idiot. Answer the question about the frostbite. Get to the frostbite.
I caught hypothermia. I ended up in the thicket of like pine trees in the middle of a highway.
There it is.
I was exhausted, and I kept falling down, and I knew that if I didn't stand up, I would die. But I didn't have my hands covered, and the snow kept getting it. And Boston Medical Center fucking...
Okay, I'm gonna take over here as the interviewer of the show for 13 years. You are a hard interview, Dan. You are tough. It's okay, don't say anything at this part. So here's a very specific question, and it's gonna have a very specific answer. Dan, look at me. Look at me. You're doing everything wrong. Look at me. Look at me. There you go. So how do you get in the snow? We understand you're going through a breakup, this, that, going back and forth from New Hampshire to who gives a
That's
fuck.
what I was trying to tell you.
No. Nothing that you were saying has any part.
I caught hypothermia, and because my heart...
How did you catch hypothermia?
Because I was looking for a job on the street.
Oh my god. What the? Oh my god. It's like, Dan, what the fuck's wrong with you, dude?
Come on, man.
Why were you in the forest?
Yeah. There you go. We can get more specific if you want. Dan, answer the question, Dan.
So,
Well, why were you in the forest, Dan?
because, oh my god, I caught hypothermia.
No, you're done. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Put the mic back in the mic stand. It's like a question that any normal human can answer.
I was trying to answer.
No, you weren't. It was like the worst episode of Cops.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, where are your fans? I got hypothermia.
Put the mic back where you found it. Put it back. There you go with those little fucking missing nubs. There he goes, everybody. Dan Siegel. Get back there, Dan. Go that way. There you go. Very good. Keep going, Dan. Keep going, Dan. There you go. Great stuff, Dan.
Create your next goal on the size of a
Fucking
carpet.
shit. Oh, you know what that noise means. The lovely Heidi. Live in the flesh. The one and the only. Keeping us well hydrated. Lord knows everyone needs a drink after the comedy stylings of Dan Siegel. Fuck. How do you end up in a freezing forest? I was looking for a job.
I think he murdered somebody.
Yes. There's definitely, he's like really bad at lying or something.
He's homeless.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Crazy.
Should I give him a dollar?
I think we missed our chance. Hi, everybody. This episode is sponsored by Blue Chew, guys. You'll track your sleep, take a cold plunge, and drink coffee made out of mushrooms. You dialed in every part of your life except the one that really matters, the one where all the magic happens. That's right, the bedroom, where boners are born. And that is where Blue Chew Gold comes in. Blue Chew Gold is better sex than a tablet. Speaking of tablet, who has one with sound effects on it? Red Band.
They combine 4 ingredients into one powerful solution. 2 ingredients get you hard physically, and 2 that get you hard mentally by supporting arousal and desire in the brain.
Be present. Be ready. Be the man you pretend to be in your dating profile. We've got a special deal for our listeners right now. When you buy 2 months of Blue Chew Gold, you get the 3rd free with promo code Tony. That's promo code Tony. You will also receive an additional 10% off, plus free overnight shipping on your first order. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the pod and the bedroom. We got another bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Kimberly Coaster, everybody. A minute from Kimberly Coaster.
I moved here from Colorado because it was getting too expensive. I had to have roommates. I lived with these guys, and it was awful. Like, one of them, he was always in his room, like, playing Xbox. Suck my ass! And the other guy, he was, like, a little more outdoorsy and outgoing. He always had his boys over, and it made me so uncomfortable. I mean, I'm a woman in my 50s. I should not be living with men in their 20s. But I gave birth to them. And I couldn't get them the hell out of my house. But I came up with a plan. I started dating their friends.
Bitch.
I have 2 boys in their 20s, and you know what? It's amazing how you can have 2 kids and they can be so different from each other. Like, one of them, you know, he goes to college and gets good grades, has a girlfriend, and the other one, he sits and plays Xbox and smokes pot. And I know you're not supposed to pick favorites, but he has really good weed. Thank you, Kimberly Kester.
Kimberly Coaster, welcome, welcome. Hell yeah, how'd you get your frostbite? I'm just kidding. Welcome, Kimberly. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, a year ago.
Okay.
Yep.
I thought so. I remember you. Welcome back. Remind us, how long you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
Okay, cool. And that's all in, where's that?
I started in Denver, and I moved out here a year and a half ago.
How's Austin treating you?
You know, it's, I might be a little too old for the open mics, I feel like, but I've actually been starting to produce shows in the Midwest, so, you know.
Why are you choosing the Midwest to produce shows?
Oh, I grew up in Iowa.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I'm doing a show in 2 weeks at, in Fort Dodge, my hometown. And it's this 500-seat theater, and bringing some Austin comics.
Very cool. Have you thought about producing a show regularly here in Austin?
There's a lot of them, man. I mean, maybe, eventually. I don't know, the big places are more fun.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It could be a big place. If you start it could become a thing. You live on the outskirts of Austin?
I do. I'm kind of on your way to Bee Cave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's probably room for a scene out there, like a lot of rich people out in Bee Cave.
That's true.
That would
Yeah.
like to see a what you consider an older lady.
Yeah.
That's what you called it. That's what you said. That's her own verbiage there. Before someone makes a fucking internet clip about Tony bullying old fucking hags. Oh, I accidentally said hags. All right, I fucked it up. there you go. There's your clip. Just kidding. Kimberly, I like your style. So the boys in the 20s, how's that? Is that fun?
Oh, it's well, one lives in Oregon and the other's in the Army. So, you know, I hear from one of them like a couple times a day, and the other one I hear from a couple.
Is the Army one serve overseas at all?
No, he's in El Paso.
Whoa.
Yeah,
That's rough.
Yeah.
So that's harder. Yeah.
he's guarding the border.
Are you married or are you?
I've been divorced since my boys were 5 and 7.
Are you really
Are
fucking
you,
his
are you
friends?
single? Sorry, what?
Are you really fucking his friends?
No.
You should.
There you go. Good advice from Red Band. Thank you, Red Band. Back to the soundboard he goes.
Interesting that younger men are better looking. I mean, sometimes I forget I'll see a hot guy and I'm like, oh, fuck, I could have gave birth to him.
You can still fuck him.
Yeah.
I could, but it just, I don't know.
I think your odds are better than you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yes, we're back. And we're back. So, like, what type of guys do you hook up with?
I haven't had sex in over a year, so.
In over a year?
Over a year? I think.
There's this frostbite guy. He's gonna figure you.
That won't be very eventful.
Not the first time you've had a black finger in you, I'm sure. Come on. Come on. We're having fun here. We're just getting warmed up. Ooga. All right. Wow. So, Kimberly, why aren't you out there chasing these young Austin boys? You have unbelievable cougar energies, if I may say so.
Vaginal dryness?
Whoa, okay.
Yeah.
That'll fight
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.
Let me guess, you got that looking for a job flying back and forth from New Hampshire to somewhere? That's how everyone's getting sick nowadays.
Yeah,
A lot of flights to New Hampshire.
Have you tried fitting on it?
Oh, Red Band. Why do you say things like this? Women have the courage to come to a show like this and sign up and take a chance on themselves, and you make it all disgusting. Have you tried spitting on
I
it?
have tried that, yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't work.
Didn't work.
No, yeah. You know, a year and a half ago, last time I had sex is when I realized that.
Did a doctor diagnose you? Did you check it
I
out?
don't do doctors.
You don't do doctors.
Do
Oh, boy.
doctors, no.
Why did you have kids?
Well, I haven't done doctors in a while. Yeah, I mean, I did doctors back then, but then the pandemic happened, and I didn't want to do doctors anymore.
You're like science
Fuck
sucks.
doctors, yeah.
I mean, she's from Iowa.
Yeah.
That makes sense. When you gave birth, it was a warm rag. I used to date this girl that had a couple of tampons in her, and she didn't even know it. Have you tried to see if there's anything in there?
Okay, Red Band. Very good.
I mean, real heater.
It is unbelievable. He's on fire here today. He is a dry vagina specialist. Not a lot of people know that, but when someone brings up a dry vagina, that's when Red Band grabs that mic, turns up the volume, and really lets it rip because he has a wealth of experience in being the senior dry vagina correspondent on this show. I love it. So, Kimberly, do you think there's any reason why your vagina's gone dry? If you had to diagnose yourself in this doctorless world that you live in,
It's called vaginal atrophy, and it's like when your vagina, you know, just kind of like it would be like if you set a chicken cutlet out on the kitchen counter.
is that your way of saying you want a black guy to eat your pussy? That's what you need. That's what would happen.
Oh, man.
Wow. A chicken cutlet out on the counter, and then
after a week, you know,
After a week.
dried, and
Oh.
that's what your vagina turns into when you go through it.
well, I'll be on the lookout for my vagina. Wow. That is wild. Kimberly, how do you make a living?
I'm a hairstyle. I've been a hairstylist for 35 years, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of those bitches.
Yeah.
Why? Because their vagina's wet.
Yeah, exactly. Jealous.
Yeah.
How's your wet pussy doing, bitch? Amazing. What's something that's happened while you're styling hair? Like, has anyone ever overshared and you're like, Jesus, what is going on here? Because I know women be yapping to
Oh
their
yeah,
hairstyle.
I had 1 week where every single person in my chair cried, and it wasn't because of anything I did, but like, yeah, like everyone like one lady, her daughter came out as gay, and
Do you take all the tears and put it in your vagina?
Very good, Red Band. Very good, Red Band.
you have a little cup. Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Simon grabbed the mic and as fast as he could, quick drop. He heard the word tears and just,
Oh, we gotta put those in a vagina.
yeah, immediately. No doubt about it. Wow. So wait, she cried because who was gay? What
Oh,
happened?
her daughter came out as gay, but she was really liberal, so it was
Yeah,
very
that's what happens.
critical.
That's what be happening. You want to live that life. You're going to have gay kids. You want to be...
Have you talked to the Duke boys lately? That's very dumb.
Red Band.
Look, Catherine Box.
I have no idea what's happening. Thank you, Red Band, so much for doing what you do.
We're here. We're in the same generation. I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
you guys are old as fuck.
Yep.
Okay. Oh my God. So Kimberly, I guess in closing, I have to know what are your next plans other than running the shows in the Midwest? Like, what are some other things you're looking forward to in life?
You know, I do want to stop doing hair and have comedy be my, income.
Yeah.
And, I don't know. Just kind of winging it at the moment.
I like your style. I think it takes balls to come to a place like this, all the way from fucking the herbs and fucking sign up and be with all those fucking heathens next door.
Yeah.
And you seem like a classy, cool lady that fucking is doing that and chasing your dreams, and that's how shit happens. So you're fucking doing everything correctly. You're awesome. You have a great sense of humor. You roll with the punches. You're a real fucking comedian. Here's a big joke, though.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Kick the toaster, everybody. Look at that. Look at that. Now we're moving. It's like Dan Siegel never even happened. Remember that guy? I mean, I think I asked, it felt like I asked like 11 times. How did you get cold? All right, your next bucketful goes by the name of Jake Palfy, everybody. Jake Palfy.
I hooked up with that lady over a year ago.
Great
Shit never tried.
Great joke.
No, I'm feeling good though. I got my haircut this week. You like it? I don't like it. I look like a cardboard cutout of every white guy ever. I see a lot of us sitting here today. But I've only had this one haircut my entire life. This one haircut. 'Cause I've only had one person ever cut my hair. And that's my blue-haired, gay, liberal mom. It's just her. And she's the only one. I've never been to a barber shop. I go to the salon. It's not cool. Like, I want to go to the barber shop. I want to throw gang signs. I want to talk ball. Whatever happens there, I don't know. I want to be the only one in there that knows that the fire alarm battery needs to be changed. You know, like, I'm going to cheat on my mom. I'm going to cheat on her. I'm going to cheat on my mom with a big, strong, tattooed Puerto Rican man named Rick. And he's just going to have his way with my head. Fuck yeah, Jake Holman, that's been my time. Thank you.
Jake Palfy, welcome. Have you been on before, Jake? Welcome, Jake. How old are you?
I'm 27.
How long you been doing stand-up?
4 years this month.
I love it. Very, very, especially the start, listening to what's going on behind the curtain, paying attention, fucking powerful opening, stuff all about your actual life. Where were the 4 years at?
All here.
Nice. Is this where you're from?
I'm from Dallas.
Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Did you start in Dallas or you really started here?
I started here.
Okay.
Rough start.
Yeah. 4 years ago. Hell yeah. So take us through that process. Like, how did that start for you?
I mean, when you start here, you have to like wait endlessly at open mics that you might not get on, and then it's just hard to get time in this when you don't have like it made here. But I started producing maybe 2.5 years ago, and now
I just got a show at the Creek in the Cave and a bunch of stuff, so that's how I make money.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's what I was saying to Kimberly is you got to start your own kind of stuff sometimes if you want to do shows in your own hometown. That's kind of how it goes. What do you do for a living? What kind of valet driver are you?
I was a valet driver, actually.
Bing bong. Hello. No credit whatsoever.
Fucking parallel park good, dude.
Hell yeah. You look
Teach
like
all the ladies in here how to fucking do it.
you look
Okay, fuck yeah.
Yeah, that'll help you. Well, that really did it. You'll be covered in pussy, man.
that's the PP that the ladies want. Parallel parking.
I
Don't use the camera!
look back.
I already did it.
Okay.
So what else have you been doing for jobs?
I work for a roofing company. I just started for a new one.
Wow, if I told you to guess the roofer, if I only showed you pictures.
Dude, you got an employee back there. He doesn't have any fingers, but he's what you're looking for. I promise you. Yeah.
Don't ask him any questions or you will fire him immediately.
Give him some aluminum and Vienna sausages. They'll have a whole crew.
How long you been roofing for?
Like 2 years, but I just left my old company and started with a new company. I do business development, so like I just go to like State Farms and go, hey, I'm Jake, I'm from State Farm. And then,
Oh, they must love that. Oh, you're crushing in the lobby of
it's just
State
fat,
Farm.
it's just old fat ladies. I bring them cookies and I hit them with that, and they're like, oh my god.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's fun.
Business is booming.
It's booming.
You're a tall guy. How tall are you?
I'm 6'5".
6'5", so you don't even need a ladder to do roofing.
No, I just drop up there.
Absolutely.
I can dunk as well.
What do you think?
Oh,
Ooh.
Oh, 60
Wow.
dunks.
Old white Wendy over here. Look at you.
Some old lady's getting her weapons.
I tried, dude. I tried.
I love it. Jake, what do you do for fun when you want to get a little wacky?
Yeah, I play a lot of basketball. I have a girlfriend I spend a lot of time with, and then just doing comedy a lot. Getting wacky. I like smoking and doing mushrooms. I know I don't look like it, but yeah, I do that.
Do you ever play lacrosse?
Lacrosse, no, I'm too skinny.
Did you ever rape anybody?
No. Try them.
that escalated quick.
Yeah. Do you really have a blue-haired mom? You have a liberal mom?
Her hair color's constantly changing, but yes,
Yeah, she's kind of a wild lady.
she is a wild lady.
How do you think they end up like that?
My dad abusing her, maybe. Not abusing, not just like emotionally abusing, maybe.
Oh wow.
Yeah, not physically.
When you say maybe, like what have you seen?
It's just like they would just argue a lot, and then she just partied hard. My dad did. So like,
When you say mom parties hard, what exactly do you mean?
I mean, like in her 20s, she just went hard. I didn't know her, so I don't know.
What have you heard that she did in her 20s?
She would just, do everything. She told me about like ecstasy and stuff at like she would tell me this in like high school. I'd be like, oh, this is crazy. My dad's gonna hate this so much.
That's all right. You can't worry about that on this show. This is
Yeah.
Francisco.
When you got grounded, did they send you to the roof? Or
Yeah, I spent a lot of time up there. Yeah,
Do you have a lot of brothers and sisters?
I do. I have an older brother. That's my mom's son, and then I have a younger sister, 2 years younger than me. That's my only like full blood sibling. And then it's okay. I have 4 siblings. Is that what you wanted?
I don't know why you explain that like he's on the board for 23andMe. I just said I got lots of siblings. We wouldn't have gone interesting, full-blooded.
I have 2 like little children siblings now that my dad had. That's why I sure.
Got it. That's what Red Band's interested in.
Yeah.
So your older brother, is he tall as well?
He's like 6'3".
Okay, so you're the taller one.
Yeah.
You have those Barry Trump energies.
That's right.
Abnormally tall for being a younger brother.
That's right.
Jake, this girlfriend of yours, what does she do for a living?
She's a therapist, which means I get therapy for free.
Amazing.
Even when I don't ask for it, I just get it.
Incredible. What do you utilize the therapy for?
Oh, she usually just tells me everything I'm doing wrong. And I don't have girlfriend, right? So, exactly.
What did she say? What did she say you're doing wrong?
I don't make very much money, and she has a lot more money than me, so that's something we argued about before. I just try to keep her happy, you know, and like be funny because I don't have money.
How much money do you have?
I have I actually got paid today, so I had $1,200.
Okay. And before that you had nothing?
Say it again.
Before that you had nothing?
I had just paid rent, so I had no money yet.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. So she's just paying the bills, basically.
No, I mean, I just cover everything, but like she has a lot of money, so she'll like when she wants to go do something, I'm like, yeah, I can't, but you know, you can take me.
Wow. Incredible. Does she make you like do chores and stuff? Because
I plant a lot of plants, mow the lawn.
Oh
yeah, she's a homeowner, so I like take care of the house.
yeah.
Is your girlfriend your mom?
She's gonna hate that too.
What is it like when she chokes you during sex? Is it crazy? Are you like, I want harder?
Oh, slap me.
Amazing. But she's a good therapist.
She's amazing.
For those of you that need therapy, just a reminder, Talkspace is out there. Use promo code SPACE80 at Talkspace.com. Get some therapy. Yeah, we do love it. Jake, very, very funny stuff. Congratulations. Great stuff. Keep it going. 4 years in the game. That's Jake Halpy. Good stuff, Jake. Starting something new is terrifying. I remember thinking, what if this fails? What if I put all this work in for nothing? But taking that leap ended up in being one of the best decisions I ever made. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify on your side. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like mine to brands just getting started, right, man?
They make it all easy, too, with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build an online store that matches your brand's style. Need to accelerate efficiency? Shopify's AI tools can write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance product images.
Oh my goodness, and did I mention that iconic purple Shop Pay button? It's why Shopify has the best converting checkout on the planet. From marketing to managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise. It's time to turn those what-ifs into with Shopify today. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. And on to the next one we go. Your bucket full now goes by the name of Daniel Velasquez. Here we go. Daniel Velasquez. Oh, we know Daniel.
I was going through a breakup a few months ago, and a buddy of mine could see that I was struggling. And he was like, hey, man, what you need is a massage at one of those hand job massage parlors. He was like, listen, man, I know you can't drive. I found one down the street from your house. You could just walk there. Which, like, first off, weird way to find out I live in a bad neighborhood, you know? And he was like, hey, man, I know your birthday's coming up, so I made the appointment for you. So if you don't go, they're not going to let me go back there anymore. So, like, he put me in a weird spot, right? Because, like, sex work really isn't my thing. But, like, I'm not trying to yuck his yum, right? Like, so I went, man, and that is going to be a one-time trip. Because, you know, I learned there's nothing more embarrassing than getting a hand job and then having to walk home afterwards. I put my headphones on. I couldn't even get myself to play any music, guys. I was like, no, you're going to enjoy this walk of shame in silence. Thank you, guys. That's my time.
Daniel Velasquez is done it again. Always fine. We love Daniel here on this show.
Thank you. I love you. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Welcome back, my friend.
Thank you.
Is that a true story?
That is a true story.
Incredible. I believe it.
I need better friends.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's my best friend. Who knows?
Incredible.
Yeah.
Francisco.
Is he a regular here or like? Because what do you have? Sorry.
We've been through this a few times. He's definitely qualified to be one of the golden ticket winners here. He definitely walks like one. He walks the walk and he talks the talk.
Yeah, I have cerebral palsy.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you already. No,
I'm gonna hop in here. Yeah, I'm gonna try to clean it on up. I thought it was great. The first person that ever took me on the road was Josh Blue. Good friend of mine. Love Josh. Your timing was killer. So great work, man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Completely agree.
You're great.
Thank you so much.
So Daniel, what's been going on in life since your last time on the show?
Nothing, man. I lost my job. And real quick, anybody hiring, dude?
What did you do before?
I worked at Chick-fil-A, dude.
You lost your job at What exactly do you have to do to lose your Chick-fil-A job as a?
You gotta be fast.
Yeah. No, I was living here for a little bit, and then ended up moving to San Antonio, so I had to lose that job. But yeah, unfortunately.
Got it. So what other jobs have you had so that we can find you a job? This is a little segment we call Find a Handicapped Guy a Job.
I was a TV news producer for a little bit, and then but it's hard to do TV and then do comedy, and I really want to do comedy, so I just went all in on that, and I'll take any job, man. I'm just trying to be a comic and trying to work and make this my career eventually. So I was a TV news producer and then Chick-fil-A, so those are two vastly different
That
jobs.
goes to show you where the news industry is nowadays, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news. The only job better than working for the modern news facilities is Chick-fil-A, everybody. All right, so let's go out there. This guy in the hat looks like he has CEO energies. You with the glasses, sir. Do you have perhaps a job opening for this guy?
I'll move here tomorrow, dude. I'll move here tomorrow.
Trying to get you a job, sir. Maybe shut the fuck up for a second. No? You don't own a company? Anybody own a company?
Yeah, I'll move away, dude.
That's a good one.
I'll move away.
It could be a meal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you tried Chick-fil-A?
Yeah.
We know you have. So Daniel, you're basically willing to do anything. This is a question that we only ask here on Kiltonia. A question you never get on the Tonight Show. You never get on morning radio out on the road. Only here do I ask this question. How much money do you have?
Negative $58.
Wow. Okay. So we need a job ASAP.
Yeah.
Incredible. Wow. So I'm trying to figure out what could we possibly do with a guy like this. What do you think?
Negative 58. I think it's got the whole room kind of in a tough spot. I think all of us were going. We were having a good negative 58. We were hoping for 11 would have been nice. Negative 58. I don't know what to tell you, man.
So let's do the math on this because I like it. I like the uncomfortable reality of all this. It's a negative 58, but you already paid your rent this month.
Mm-hmm.
What's your living situation? You have roommates?
Yeah, so my mom passed away a few years ago, so
Oh God, this is just going the wrong direction here. I gotta tell you.
so I live with my father right now. Yeah, I live with him.
Your what?
My father.
Okay, where's that at?
San Antonio, but I lived here with some roommates before, so yeah.
So that's good. So you have no rent right now. Is
Right
your
now,
dad
yeah.
charging you rent?
No, he's a good man. Yeah.
He is a good man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He's also the one that drank while he made you.
Yeah. He owes me big
Yeah,
time.
exactly.
Big time.
Yeah, puts himself in the face. Yeah. So no doubt he should be paying your rent. That is the least he can do.
Yeah.
And so you're in San Antonio. That's where you are right now. How often do you make it to Austin to perform?
Every week, man. Every week I just try and come up here.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're doing open mics and stuff up there in San Antonio the rest of the week?
Yes, sir. I got open mics, and I work at the Riot Riverwalk Comedy Club down there.
Oh, that's great.
It's a good club.
So you're getting spots there. You're getting
Yes,
open
sir.
for people and guest spots here and there.
Yes, sir.
Why don't you work at the comic club?
I mean, they already have staff, and I want to be like a working comedian there, but yeah, they already have their staff.
You got negative 50.
Yeah. They got their staff already picked out. But yeah, I do work there for a little bit. I do like door guy stuff, so I do get some money there, so it's not bad. Yeah.
But you do drive.
I don't drive. No, that was the point of the joke. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're at negative 58, does not drive. Would like to do comedy in Austin, lives in San Antonio. How the numbers look?
Good. I'm doing the math over here. It is real bad. It just has the word bad. Yes, John Dees. Oh, the band raised money.
Oh, come on.
It's incredible. Oh, my God. This is absolutely amazing. Thank you guys so much for this money. I deserve it. Absolutely incredible. I love that the band finally paying it forward to the man that made it all possible for them.
Yeah.
All right.
I got a Waffle House gift card.
Oh yeah.
See what I got in there? Yeah. You can go be with other people.
Throw a couple $2 bills in there. That's good luck. You need good luck, is what you need.
For sure.
Oh, Francisco and Derek throwing in a 20. Red Band, famously cheap Red Band, pulling out 4 $10 bills.
Wow.
Charitable down at the VFW here. We're gonna help you, Lieutenant. We're gonna help you. New Year's Eve, prostitutes, the whole thing.
Anybody else? Anybody else have any cash out there? Huh? Any heroes? Here's a $100 bill from me. Here we go. This is the first time ever. Troy Conrad,
Gotta be some cash.
the greatest photographer in the comedy industry, is out there collecting. Chief, you're rich. You put some cash in the fucking mix. There we go. Oh, 3 $1 bills from this cheap whore. Jesus Christ, she pulled those out of her panties from last night. Thanks a lot, lady. Okay, there's a 10 from that Jew over there. This is good. It's a 20. Troy, come on. Keep it moving, Troy. Let's go. 20 and a 5. Very good. This is all adding up very quickly. This is the first time in Kill Tony history. This is big. In which we've done a fundraiser. Sarah, come on here and count this money. We're going to get a grand total here. This is crazy. This is unbelievable. People are going to expect this to happen from now on. Here, give it to Sarah. Give it all to Sarah. Give it all to Sarah. We're going to get an official count. Try to count fast, Sarah. How about again for Sarah Sloan, Troy Conrad, Cole? What a team we have here. You're going to get a bunch of cash, pal. Look at that. Someone's going to be getting a lot of hand jobs this week. This guy's going to be getting milked like a cow out in the burbs of San Antonio. So let me ask you, was it an Asian massage parlor?
Yeah, it was your classic Asian massage.
Red Band loves it.
Yeah.
Now, this is amazing. And did you get any of the actual massage? Because you seem like you could use some of that.
Yeah, I could. Yeah. Yeah, it was your typical shitty massage. I don't really remember that part that much. Yeah.
Real massage.
This is just, I'm not trying to be funny, but does your penis have cerebral palsy too? Or like,
That's the only part that doesn't, so.
oh really?
Yeah, it kind of works out.
Hell yeah. The ladies go wild for that one.
Works out.
I was gonna ask, was your Asian massage therapist, was he missing a tooth?
Yeah.
So, are we doing this or what? Wow. Okay, Daniel. This is incredible. So, your next move with this money, what are you going to do with it? What are you planning on doing with the fat stack of cash that Kill Tony has raised for you?
Saving it, maybe put it in the stock market, try to build up some money, you know?
Let's keep it out of the stock market. I put it all into Chick-fil-A went public. Okay, Sarah, do we have a count? There's a lot. Do we have a ballpark as of now? Wow. Over $700. Dreams are coming true.
Damn, I have enough for full service now. That's nice, dude. That's fucking...
$745 and a Waffle House gift card. That is a real Waffle House gift card from the great Derek Stroop. Dreams are coming true here on Kill Tony. Daniel, shout out your social media so that people can follow you. I think you're a little star. So
I'm on Instagram at vintage.daniel and on Twitter. I actually don't know my Twitter.
Perfect.
Twitter at comedy JPEG. So yeah.
Perfect. You're crushing it, buddy. Always hilarious. We love you. You're the first person to ever get money on this show, so you deserve it. Congratulations. Just a heads up for all fucking polls in the future. I'm never doing that again. So never expect that. It's never happening. I swear to God. That's
Thanks to the audience, guys. You guys fucking
you
killed
guys
it.
are the shit. Congratulations.
I love you guys. Thank you so much.
There he goes, Daniel Velasquez, ladies and gentlemen. The American Dream. Hobbling off to his next massage parlor. There he goes. Look at that strut. Hell yeah. John Dees just said that one of his buddies is going to rob him in the alleyway right now. Oh my God. All right, we have a golden ticket winner here with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, we love her around here. She is a workhorse. She's one of our favorite people. Make some noise for the great Aya, everybody, here with a brand new minute.
Oops. One of my closest friends is schizophrenic now. When I met her, she wasn't, but she was always a little bit off. Like when we were in high school, she could just look at a QR code and tell you where the link went. And during lunch, you could pay her to say the N-word. $5 to say it, $10 to use it in a sentence. But she did too many mushrooms and then she became schizophrenic. And sometimes I worry because I love mushrooms. But I know I'm not addicted to mushrooms because I share. And it makes me think that maybe black people are addicted to the N-word. Because they won't share. Like, can I get a hit?
The great Aya. You're right, they don't share that.
Yeah, and sharing is caring.
And much like mushrooms and that, I only do both at home when I'm by myself.
Amen, brother.
One more time for Aya, another great man. Absolutely original, adorable delivery. It's always fun having your style up here. Aya, how's life been going?
Life's good. Yeah, that was a true story though. I have one of my close friends. She's schizophrenic. Shout out to her.
Yeah.
For that joke.
And that really happened after a mushroom trip?
Yeah, she was just doing too much stuff, and then like one day she came over to my house and she was like, I've been talking to Hitler.
Oh shit.
And yeah, like.
So what did he say?
That's a good question.
No, he told her to. just, the shit about the Jews and. No, but all schizophrenic people talk to Hitler. That is something that people don't give him enough credit for. Being a good listener.
Hilarious.
They really do. Yeah, it was tough to hang out with her all day.
Yeah.
So I can only imagine what he's going through.
Now, was she on, do you know if she was on, medication or anything for something else before this psychotic break? Or was she, mentally healthy before? Was it a shock?
Definitely, you could, pay her to say the N-word, when she was young. So she definitely always...
How much money?
I only invested, $15.
It's been proven though.
Daniel, I'm gonna need some of that money back.
It's been proven though psychedelics speed up, schizophrenia.
Yeah, it does.
In some people, yes, absolutely, that is true, no doubt about it. So Aya, what else is going on in life?
I'm trying to I'm trying to break into the fashion industry.
Okay.
I have an idea that I'd like to pitch to Christian Louboutin on your platform.
Let's do it. We know for a fact Christian watches every episode of this show. He's a big fan of Hans Kim and many others. Go right ahead, Christian.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. Okay. So I have an idea. And maybe the girlies will understand. The ladies will like this. So you know the Pilates grippy socks? Make the grippies red bottom grippy socks.
Whoa.
It's a good idea.
Wow.
It's actually a genuinely good idea.
Red Van wears grippy socks after he visits the hospital after a mini heart attack. What do you think about that?
I don't get it. What's the red?
Well, I actually know about this because I listened to an incredible amount of the hip-hop industry, that there are fancy shoes called red bottoms, and they're made by
Christian Louboutin.
That is correct. And so, therefore, there is a market share in which he could be making
socks with red bottoms.
Yeah, and they would get worn in, and people would have to buy more of them using some of that Apple EarPod energy instead of just a pair of shoes that'll last a long time. I think this is a good idea, Aya.
No, it is a good idea.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
I came up with it.
Yeah, no, it's great. We'll have to see what happens next.
Yeah.
Derek, what do you think about all this?
I thought the bit was great. That was definitely something with my accent I could not do on stage. But very funny. It's fun when somebody like you gets up here where you're small and unassuming, and then you have these big hitting jokes that are smart. It's fun to watch that.
Thank you.
That's our blind bass player, everybody. Just coming back in from a little bathroom break. If you're wondering what that noise was, that is a blind bass player, everyone. Very rarely can you tell that he's blind, but I don't even think it was him that hit it. I actually think it was a producer. Aya, you are awesome. That is another brand new great minute from you. You're fantastic. Everybody loves you. You're on the rise. One of the top young rising comedians in the world. The great and powerful Aya, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. We're going to keep it moving. We have another lady. We got 3 guys and 3 ladies so far here tonight. Make some noise for Holly, everybody. Here comes Holly.
What's up, guys? So I am a Jew. You're welcome, or I'm sorry, depending on who you are at this point. As a Jew, I do want to say I do believe in free Palestine, but only because I love when things are free. I just got married recently. Thank you. Yeah, it's really sweet. When I met him, he was homeless. Yeah, it was really sweet. One minute he was living in a box, the next minute he was munching mine. So he had a sign that said "need money for food," and I let him eat my ass. So he actually makes me so wet. We started calling my pussy the soup kitchen. What's wrong? You guys don't like soup? No, the only downside to being married is I can't do my favorite threat anymore. When I was single, I loved to threaten to fuck people's dads. Because when you threaten to fuck someone's mom, they take it as a joke, but when you threaten to fuck someone's dad, they're like, please don't. He'll really do it. Thank you guys, that's my time.
This show is a stripper in
Is this your first time on
No.
the show?
This is my second time.
Okay, a little different. You a
Salt
little
Lake City.
gothier than last time?
I
Nope.
was pretty gothy
She was
last time.
gothy as
I
fuck
was the
last time,
toad
Tony.
girl with taxidermy and whatnot.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, welcome back.
Yeah, she had the
Yeah,
fucking.
I remember you. What happened? Why are you on crutches?
I burnt dinner and I was talking back to the husband. I'm just kidding. No, I was delivering DoorDash and I just took a bad fall down the stairs and I fractured 2 of my bones in my foot. So
Damn. Does DoorDash help you when that happens?
no.
Not at all. Do you remember what the delivery was?
It was Taco Bell.
Damn. See, isn't that just depressing? Go ahead, Derek.
We've had quite a few people come out with some stuff going on.
Welcome to Kill Tony.
I mean, it's pretty wild. I can't wait for a guy with a peg leg to show up.
They got one back there.
I believe it.
Be careful what you wish for. There was a time where Shane famously, as Trump said, "Why don't you bring out another fucked up person, Tony?" And I go, "It may happen right now." And a guy with little hands came out like that, like, "Hey, everybody!" It's one of the things I've watched the clip like 500 times. Sometimes I watch it to pick up my mood a little bit. It's the greatest thing ever. It's just a moment in time.
Oh.
Comedians are like that, by the way. It's not like a Kill Tony thing. We forget, but like at the open mics and shit, everybody's hobbling and wobbling, fucking missing an eye, this, that, everything.
Yeah, she clearly accidentally hit a headstone.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just playing in the cemetery.
Yeah, it is. You are a goth Jew, the very rare gothic Jew. What do you think is the most Jewish thing about you, Holly? When the blood and the everything inside of you just...
I mean, I do really like free stuff.
You do.
And I love money. I used to be a stripper. Last time I came here, I got a job at the strip club.
That's right. And you were funnier than your boyfriend, right? Is that right? Or we said that?
The internet is currently arguing about that, actually.
Oh, okay. Controversial finish. Yeah, the internet be doing that. But so how was the job? You got it at the Yellow Rose? Or?
Yeah. I mean, I liked it at first. I realized stripping isn't really for me, to be completely honest.
Right. People don't like tipping the strippers on crutches so much.
I wasn't on crutches yet. No, I just decided it wasn't really for me.
Got it. Yeah, makes sense. Hey, some people grow out of it. That makes sense. Gothic Jew strippers are a rare bird, I will tell you.
Actually, since I was last on the show, a bunch of people wanted to send me taxidermy in exchange for like OnlyFans pictures and stuff.
Oh. So give us an example of what you've traded for your OnlyFans.
I didn't. But somebody wanted to send me a taxidermied iguana for feet pics.
Red band. Red band. I remember when you bought that iguana. You were so excited about it. Daddy needs a feet pic.
So, are you an OnlyFans?
Jewish feet pics, no doubt about it.
Are you an OnlyFans right now?
No, I'm not. People really wanted me to, though.
So how you making money now?
Well, it was DoorDash for a little bit. I'm probably going to go into school for behavioral therapy, though.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay.
You're really switching it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. I thought you were going to say regional manager for Hot Topic.
I wish.
Wow. Well, Holly, fun times. You did it again. What size joke book did you get last time? A big one?
Yeah.
All right. There you go. Well, then you did it. You got it. Here's another one. Here's another big black one. It matches your everything. Oh, so close. Very close.
It landed in my tits. Thank you.
Yep, I always throw towards the tits.
Thanks, guys.
I always throw towards the tits. That's what I always say. Throw towards the tits. It's a fun job throwing joke books at people's tits all day. All right, your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Aiden McCluskey, everybody. Aiden McCluskey. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Hey, how's it going? Nice. All right, cool. I'm doing good, I guess. I don't know. It's Men's Mental Health Month, I guess. I really wasn't aware there was a problem with men's mental health until I saw a TikTok that was like, hey, tell your boys that you love them. If you don't think there's a problem with men's mental health, text your boy at a late hour that you love him, dude. I texted my buddy. It was like 12:30 at night. I'm like, hey, man, love you. He calls me immediately. Are you killing yourself? What's going on? I had a buddy once call me, tell me he was killing himself. Yeah, that sucked. I was like, why'd you call me? Why was I your first round draft pick on that one, man? And he's going on and on and on. They just finally hits me with, give me one good reason I shouldn't kill myself. And I was like, you didn't give me a whole lot of time to study for this test, man. I don't know, don't. And I was like, wait a minute, I thought you were doing better than me, to be honest. And I started thinking, I'm like, wait a minute, should I fucking kill myself? What the hell? So I'm like, well, I'll kill myself.
Absolutely hilarious. Aiden Clumsy. Very, very funny, man. Welcome. How long you been on stand-up?
Like 7 years.
Fuck yeah. It definitely seems like it absolutely rock solid the entire way through. You seem human, present, and absolutely fucking hilarious. That was fantastic.
Appreciate it.
Are you nervous or are you?
Oh yeah, well I'm nervous, but I also just like shake. Like I
You're a
have,
fan?
yeah, I have.
Like,
Well, it's not like my thing. I just like fucking shake. Like they're like, I don't walk in and they're like, that's the fucking shaky guy. Yeah,
That's what I thought.
No. That's like, I just do
Is
that.
it really like drugs?
I used to do a lot, yeah.
Yeah,
But
this
now
is called
it's just like,
withdrawal.
now I just fucking shake.
Oh yeah, it's shake. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What's going on, Nate? How you doing, dog?
Good, man. Good to see you. I
It's
didn't
open
expect to see you.
before.
Oh, nice.
Like 4 years ago in Minnesota, and
Yeah.
there was only about 9 people at each show. We were
Yeah.
from all of America. Speaking
Yeah.
of killing ourselves, yeah, I had a lot of those thoughts that weekend. But I want to tell you, Aiden, I've seen your stuff online. You opened for me. You're a hell of a joke writer.
Oh, yeah.
And
Thanks.
7 years in, this guy's a dynamite joke writer.
Oh,
I love that. You live here now, Aiden?
What's that?
You live in Austin now?
No, I live in Minneapolis.
Why do you live in Minneapolis? Just out of curiosity.
I have a fiance. Yeah.
She's
a
there.
good job.
Yeah, good
And
job.
her family's there.
Yeah, that's basically what makes people live in Minneapolis. That makes sense. Yeah. Is that where you're from?
No, I grew up in a small town, Galesville, Wisconsin.
Okay.
Yeah, shout out Gales. The Big G,
Hell yeah.
as people refer to it.
You are hilarious. What do you do for a living? Comedy.
Yeah, I do stand up, but then like I also like take care of an old guy. I used to be like a PCA, and then I was gonna quit, and they was like, please don't quit. So I was like, all right, well I'll work with just you. So I work with him like 6 hours.
So you babysit an old man?
Well, I wouldn't say I babysit him. I mean, we hang out. I shouldn't say this, but we smoke a lot of pot together. He's pretty cool.
Nice.
I'm probably gonna get fucking fired for saying that, to be honest. But I really hope my boss doesn't watch this. But yes, I do. I hang out with an old guy. We go to movies. We go to the grocery store, and then we smoke blunts in his apartment with the windows down.
That's the shit.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's one of the best. Fun fact. That's one of the best jobs in Minneapolis, Minnesota, right
It
now.
is.
Yeah.
And that's the hospice we all need.
Yeah, someone to take care of you.
Exactly.
Blue dream on your way out.
That's what we can only hope for when we're an old man, to hang out with a young guy that's shakier than us.
The shaky guy, yeah.
What's the good job that the fiance has?
She's a software engineer.
Nice.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Woman in STEM.
You see a lot of crazy stuff out there on the streets in Minneapolis that always, according to the news, there's always some absolutely nuts shit happening in
They
Minneapolis.
make it seem that way, but it's usually like cordoned off to like a few blocks, and then I feel like the news sensationalizes it, and
Yeah.
people get this misconception. But there's a lot of nice people in Minnesota. I feel like you guys, if you want to visit, you should come and visit. Fucking throw a brick through a window, light a target on fire. I mean, it's fun. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
You are so funny. How long are you in town for? How long are you in Austin?
I am in town until Saturday morning. I thought about leaving early I was actually like texting my fiance being like, I don't know why I come down here every time I come. Last time I came, I got rear-ended in my fucking rental car. This morning, I got rear-ended again in my rental car.
Might be the shaky driving.
That wasn't me. No, it wasn't the shaking at all. No, the shaking didn't do that at all. It was just like person texting on their phone. Then I got out shaking.
Yeah. It's a lot of
It's
rear.
like, why are you shaking? Oh, it's the fucking shaky guy. No shit.
That is a lot of
What
rear.
about you?
Aiden, what brought you to Austin this week, just out of curiosity?
Just try and come down and get into the club.
I love it.
This show.
I love it.
Honestly, I've signed up for this like a bunch of times
Yeah.
and have like left not getting on and was like texting my fiance, I am going to leave. I don't know why I'm here.
Yeah.
I hope I don't get rear-ended.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. Have you been in the other room yet? Has the booker gotten to see you?
The booker has gotten to see me, and that set did not go very well about 2 hours ago.
Oh shit!
The
What?
same joke I actually like closed on,
Yeah.
I did over there, and they did not fuck with me.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Well, I was just gonna send you up there, but I can't have them see you twice in the same night.
You should, but please.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday night.
There you go. That's a big. That's a real thing here in Austin, Texas. That's a big jump, but you're as funny as it could be. Aiden, there goes Aiden McCluskey, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah. That's what it's all about. I love it when actual, up and coming fucking 7-year vets sign up for the show. I think it's the smartest thing they could possibly do. You come out, you have the best stand-up comedy fans in the world, people that are addicted to it and watch every single week see you. You get your name out there. He's certainly going to sell more tickets in his hometown and anywhere he goes from now on. So congrats to Aiden McCluskey. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Paulina Perez, everybody. Paulina Perez.
I'm a bi-Mexican girl, but I like to make bad decisions. So I usually go for men. And my standards for men are pretty low. Like, you need to be nice. You don't have good morals. But you have to be circumcised. You have to be circumcised. Because when I go down there, I don't want to be, stroking it and seeing the head pop out of the little hood like... That's what it looks like, fellas. Promise you. When I was in college, I was really broke, so I decided to do what any brave woman would do for our great nation. And I decided to try out for a strip club. So I walked into a strip club, and you have to dance for them. You go... That was their exact reaction. So they hired me as the pole. Yeah, that's the one thing.
Exactly a minute from Paulina Perez. Welcome, Paulina. How long have you been on stand-up?
I started 2 months ago.
Nice. What made you want to start 2 months ago?
When I had like a real job that I would just say really out of pocket shit. So
Yeah. What was the real job?
I used to work at an AI company, and a startup AI company.
Okay. And you'd have to show up at the office for that?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be a goofy guy.
Yep.
At the office, yeah.
So, Paulina, is that true? You're a bi-Mexican?
I am a bi-Mexican.
So what do you think your ratio is? Is it pure 50-50? Do you lean towards one or the other?
Oh, I told you, I make bad decisions. I usually go for men. So, Mexican men, which is even worse.
So you're just a normal Mexican. No mames, güey.
No matter. We all like a little bit of women, There's always some.
Why do we say bi-Mexican like you're a unicorn? Like you're like, I'm a bi-Mexican. Are Mexicans not normally bi?
No.
No, they're usually closeted women.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I learned that live.
Yeah.
You can normally tell, I feel like, when you see a lesbian-ish Mexican lady, because like they have like the hair and the face. It's like a round face. They basically kind of look like Francisco, right? Yeah. Haircut. Yeah. They're still very ladylike Mexican lesbians. It's always
Do we look alike? Is that what you're saying? Is that racist to say?
I can be bi for you if you want to. I don't want to.
So Paulina, what is your favorite thing about hooking up with a lady?
Ooh, definitely the boobs. Men don't have that.
Wrong. I got a pair. That'll turn your day around. Yeah. Hey, catch me on a jog. I'll get you going. And I've got some pointy nipples. It's crazy. I got big areolas. Like they take up the whole boob.
All right, Red Man. Very good. Fucking disgusting. So, is it also only pretty much Mexican women you like hooking up with?
Yeah, basically.
Right. So being a Mexican, when you're being lesbianish as a Mexican, do you have trouble flicking the bean, or do you want to just eat it? Because your people love beans so much. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. It was kind of a reach, a rare Mexican lesbian joke, but these are the shots I take. You know what I mean? You ever see Steph Curry before the game? He's like on the other side of the court shooting balls. It's not really supposed to be on the actual. Okay.
Right. Got it. I like eating bean.
What?
I like eating the bean.
Perfect. Yeah. There you go. You said it. You can have that one. So Paulina, very, very interesting. What do you do for fun?
Well, I'm a writer. I write.
What part of San Antonio do you live in?
I'm not from San Antonio. I'm from California. I'm from Southern California.
Okay. What part of Southern California?
I'm from Riverside, California.
Okay, yes, the San Antonio of California. We know it very well. We know it very well.
Yeah, I'm actually from like a rural area, so like the most interesting thing about me is that like on paper I'm like a redneck Republican.
Oh.
Like I like shoot ducks out of the sky for fun.
Okay.
I'm a duck hunter.
Okay, Francisco.
Does your family know you're bi? Because in Mexican culture, you know, they
Yeah, they know.
They know. What do they say?
Yeah.
Does your dad, Paul, know about this?
My dad, Paul?
Yeah.
My dad's dead.
Oh, no. That doesn't hurt my feelings.
Actually, he told me I could be whoever I wanted to. So, you know, before he died, he gave his blessing to be in the LGBTQ community. Yeah.
Wow. Incredible.
How did he die?
Cancer.
When she told him.
Very good. Yeah. He died from finding out his daughter was bi.
And I want to say that 2 months in, getting up in front of this audience, that's extremely brave.
Yep.
So
That's
absolutely.
It's not for nothing.
Thanks.
Very confident.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I completely agree. Paulina, any other crazy fun facts about you that you think make you different than other people?
Well, if that wasn't, I mean,
There's a lot. Yeah.
there's a lot. I mean, I hunt ducks. I work for AI. I'm a writer. I got this cool hair.
What do you write?
I write about AI policy. I write about philosophy, about culture stuff. I actually just wrote about Dave Chappelle, too. I don't know. I just write about everything.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Mexican AI, or as I call it, AI.
Oh, shit.
There you go. There's another one. You like that one? Better than the mean one. Better than the mean.
You actually took my joke. I have a joke that, like, the next, to get back at Trump, we gotta elect a Mexican as the next U.S. president. And instead of the IRS, it'd be the IRS.
Okay, there you go. Yes, I is a thing Mexican people
Yeah.
say.
And instead of Medicare, we'd have the Sana Colita de Rana care.
I'm gonna check in with Francisco Ramos on this one.
I agree with that. That's a good one.
Checks out. You're very, very funny, Paulina. Here's a big joke book. Congratulations. 2 months in, you're on a great path. You're doing everything right.
Thanks so much. I appreciate it.
Paulina Perez, ladies and gentlemen. And we keep moving on. Your next bucket pull. You guys having fun out there, huh? Just a reminder, Derek Stroop Nostalgic on Netflix. Francisco Ramos Still Learning. It's available everywhere. Amazon, Apple, YouTube, TV, everywhere. We're at MSG August 7th and 8th for you East Coasters. And as you now know, we are doing Las Vegas November 13th and 14th. So get out of the winter cold wherever you are and come hang out in Vegas for a fun weekend. Couple Kill Tonys back to back on a Friday, Saturday. All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Mark Cunningham, everybody.
How you guys, ladies and gentlemen, doing tonight? A little nervous here. I'm in front of the legends here. Dean fucking Martin over here with the cigarette and shit. Fucking, you're so sexy. No, I'm gonna make a reveal. I want to make a reveal about Tony. We go way back. First time we ever had intercourse was in February. You remember that? Hey, this man's a sexy. I mean, bro. Like, that was fun. I want to explain it. But after we had our intercourse back in February, Tony ain't gay, man. He's straight fucking up, man. Like, you should have seen it. It's like Heidi stuff over here, man. Like, bro, if comedy is this, let's go. Let's go, Deanie. Yeah.
I've never been more scared in my life. Welcome to the show, Mark. Have you ever done stand-up before, or did you just prepare that I once fucked you fake monologue to...
You remember.
Maybe I blocked it out. Maybe getting butt-fucked by the fucking bad guy from Home Alone 1. Who ended up being the good guy, so technically he wasn't the bad guy. Old man Shovel Slayer ended up being a hero in the end, and here he is live in the flesh.
I ain't no Unabomber, I'm a lover.
Okay, we get it. Are we going to be able to get anything real out of a possible interview with you, or is this just... So have you ever tried stand-up before?
Yeah.
Okay. For how long? How long you been trying?
I play a lot of poker. I talk a lot of shit on the poker table.
Okay, so you've never done stand-up, Mark? And you're planning...
Yeah, I've done that shit.
Okay, so let's try it again. Here we go.
I've stand-up like 3 years.
3 years. Okay, where at?
Well, I've been kicked out of a lot of places.
I can see why, Mark.
But I'm starting to figure it out. Because you brought me up.
Okay, can you give us at least a state that you did stand up in?
It's well, I'm from a city called Slutsville. It's a very beautiful city. It's where there's a lot of community and love. And it's have you ever heard of Oklahoma?
No.
So Oklahoma.
Oh, Oklahoma. Yes, we've heard of Oklahoma.
Oklahoma means red. That's what Oklahoma means. And I'm a red person. Partly. Not much, but partly.
Real Elizabeth Warren energies over here.
That's about right.
Yeah.
So, no, but seriously, like, if you guys have heard of Oklahoma City, they were world champions, blah, blah, blah. Now you lost this year, but if you've ever heard of Tulsa, and if you're dyslexic like Tony is.
Yes, I'm a gay dyslexic man.
If you spell Tulsa backwards, it's a slut. That's what they call it, Slutsville.
Amazing.
Tulsa, Oklahoma. We're lovers there. Yeah. You didn't believe that, did you?
So let me ask you a serious question, Mark. Did you drive here or fly here from Oklahoma for this?
I don't want to hurt nobody. I didn't drive.
Well, if he gets enough copper, he'll drive it back.
Yeah.
It just depends on if he can get enough copper. Because trust me, where I'm from, I know what they look. That guy's here for copper, Tony. He's acting like he slept with you. He wants the copper off of the air conditioner.
No doubt.
Cadillac's converter.
I wish I could tell the story about our first intercourse moment, Tony, but damn, impressive.
Go ahead, describe it more. I want to hear this fantasy that you've had.
So this is the fantasy I had. So we're at Misty's over here next door. And
yes, Misty's. We all love hanging out at Misty's.
Yeah. And so It's got a lot of legend to it. It's like it's the reason why they call it
3 years old. Yep, go ahead.
the reason why they call it that is pretty cool because Mitzi was like this mafioso comic woman in LA, and she gave Joe his chance, and that's why they call it Mitzi.
Okay, Mark, I'm gonna cut you off.
Is that true?
No. I mean, she was the creator of the Comedy Store. She created the layout of the Modern Showcase Comedy Club.
She gave Joe an opportunity.
She gave everybody an opportunity, from Robin
What
Williams.
about fucking me? I wasn't there.
Right.
So at least
Okay, Mark, I'm gonna help you out of here, Mark.
Please.
Here you go. Here, I'm gonna give you that. Take that. There he goes, Mark. You gotta hit it, buddy. We love you. There he goes, Mark Cunningham. Okay, there he is, a real hero. There he is.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Next time, do a set, buddy. Try to do jokes. There goes Mark Cunningham. Wow. There's some real interesting people mixed in here. Again, I'm trying to find out if these people drive or fly. Like, it's like, did they come just for this? Is it like, I'm in the mood for Terry Blacks, maybe I'll sign up for Kill Tony? It's like, I can't fathom that people would fly here without preparing. It boggles my mind. But this is the modern state of the world. All right, make some noise for your next bucket pool. Jimmy Fontaine, everybody. Jimmy Fontaine. Hell yeah.
What's up? So, how y'all feeling, Austin? That's what I'm talking about, man. I'm gonna get right into it, man. Shout out to everybody like to hold on to their high school weight. I got a homeboy, right? He called me the other day, and he don't think he got big. He called me, he was like, hey, yo, man, Jimmy, man, I'm done doing all this, man. I want to rob niggas, man. I want to be a gangster. I said, I don't think you could be a gangster, man. He said, why? Because we 33? I said, nah, nigga, because you got hips. You can't be a gangster with hips, nigga. You should give me my friend and you thick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't rob a bank with you, and we go in the way, and I start hearing clapping. Because I'm a clap right with you, bro. I'm a clap. You know what I'm saying? Whoa. Those was not hanging. It's like, what the hell is going on, bro? Like, could you imagine, like, we robbing somebody, right, but they blind. Right? And they asked us, have you seen the person? He was like, nah, man, but I heard him. He wear a size 12, he had titties and ass. And it's crazy now because, like, you gotta think about it, bro. Because, like, it ain't a regular lineup no more, bro. When they put us in this type of lineup, bro, you're gonna have to do physical activities now. Just like the police put us on the lineup, like, hey, bro, everybody started twerking and jumping up and down. You know how crazy that to be, man. That's my time, man. My name is Jimmy Fontaine, man. Thank y'all so much for y'all.
I love it. Jimmy Fontaine with a minute and energy. Coming off of the last guy is a breath of fucking fresh air. Fantastic. You came here, you prepared, you planned, you performed. Amazing what you can do when given a magical opportunity like this. Derek, how long have you been doing comedy?
Well, I started in 2017, but when I moved to Atlanta, so I started in Orlando, and I moved to Atlanta, and because like filming and everything, I took a whole year off. So I'll say 8 years.
Okay.
Like 4 years started, 1 year off, then 4 years.
So you're an actor?
Yes, sir. I do stunts and I'm an actor. Well, small time actor.
Stunts?
Yes, sir.
Which one?
So I do a lot of Tyler Perry shows, man. So like,
oh hell yeah, stunts and wigs.
There you go.
Yeah.
So like I've done like Beauty and Black, those, you know, all his dramas and all that stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, you have a nice confidence. Like when you came out here, I could tell like the room wasn't too big for you. You were looking at the audience and like your delivery and pacing. And I think that's almost, I mean, writing's important, but also you feel like you got the juice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, you kind of were holding court there, so I enjoyed that.
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
that means a lot, man.
Yeah,
I love it. You are a true performer. Jimmy, how old are you?
I'm 33 now.
33. You're killing it. And you still live in Atlanta?
Yes, sir.
Tell us about what it's like living in Atlanta. Tell these boring white people what it's like out there.
Like, exactly that. Everything you know about Atlanta is true, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I lived in Orlando for like 10 years, right? I leave my car window down. Downtown Orlando, nothing happened. I moved to Atlanta, man, someone stole my Cadillac Convertible out of my car. In our apartment complex. Like, it's terrible out there. I'm not doing a lot. Like, yeah. And I was at the Fox Theater. We was at the Fox Theater, and we were just, like, doing the crew release of Black Panther. And, like, my other car got broken into, and someone took my gun, man. It's terrible, man. It's hard being black in Atlanta, man.
I like Atlanta. It's hard, you know. I mean, it's a different place. You know, everybody loves rap music till they're in a lyric. You know what I mean?
And for y'all that don't know, when you in a lyric, that means you know, so you on a shirt now, you got gunned down. So
100%.
Yeah, that's what it means by being in a lyric in a rap song. Either that or you got robbed.
Hell yeah. And I missed it. Where were you before Atlanta?
Orlando, Florida.
Orlando.
Yes, sir.
Did you know Cam Patterson battle?
Yeah, like Cam Patterson, David Jolly, like those.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yep, that's our Orlando crew. You've done like mics with Cam or like performed with Cam?
Yeah, so like we started when Cam came in, it's a famous mic in Orlando called the Other Bar. They moved it to Harry Buffalo, so like which it was called the Harry Buffalo, and that's when I kind of first met Cam. And David Jolly was always like one of my mentors. Even when I didn't believe myself, he was like, "Hey man, bro, you got it, man. These motherfuckers next."
Yeah,
he always tell me.
Yeah, David Jolly's a very positive guy. We love him. I love it. Jimmy, did you ever have a real job?
Before that, I was in the military. So I did 8 years in the military. I worked at McDonald's.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate it, man. Thank y'all.
Thank you for your service. And Red Band thanks you for your McDonald's service as well.
Loving it. I kind of.
What branch of the military were you
in? The Army.
Okay. And what did you do over there? Give us a little breakdown over your 8 years in the Army.
So my job was 25 uniform, which is a signal support system specialist, basically all combo, right? So anything that happened to do with like setting up the radios that we talk on, the radios inside the tank, the OE254 cables, basically like the retrans cables and everything like that. That's what I did. That was my actual job. But like when I deployed, all I had to do was like fix routers and Wi-Fi's.
Right. So like radio, like you worked like in Best Buy, basically?
I could, but like for some reason your military training don't translate over to the civilian world.
No.
So like I had to go back to school for that. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that shit.
Right. Yeah. No, that's perfect. Seems like you're loving your life. You have a girlfriend?
I have a wife, married. A matter of fact, we were married for 5 years. Our anniversary was June 13th. Just passed.
Nice. 5 years.
Nice date for you.
What does she do for a living?
She got her degree in biology, so right now she's a dermatologist. She's a derm tech, so she's a grocer, which means they just take skin samples and actually like send it off to hospitals and everything to see if anyone got like skin cancer and things like that.
Wow. Incredible. 5 years. How do you keep things fresh in the bedroom? 5 years. How do you keep things exciting?
We honestly, sometimes we act like we don't know each other. You know what I'm saying? like you have to refresh. You have to refresh every time. You got to refresh it. So like what we do is like, you know, so I'm like, I act like I've just met her all over again. So I was like, yeah, how you doing there, sweetheart? You know what I'm saying? Like I'll break in the house sometimes. I feel like that's kind of like, you know, that's like.
So great. Francisco Ramos.
Is she black? Is she white? She's black. She's black. Okay. Yes, sir. Nah, just kind of used to it now.
Yeah, you can't do the fake break into the house if it's a white lady. It doesn't quite work the same.
Listen.
Oh, amazing. That is so funny. You're a funny guy, Jimmy. Tell us another fun fact about your life. Anything wacky about you? What's the whitest thing about you? You have like a Pokemon card collection or anything? What would surprise us?
I really do have a Yu-Gi-Oh collection though, but I think the whitest thing about me is like I've done a lot. Like I've done a lot in my life. Like I graduated high school. I graduated college. I have a bachelor's degree.
Yeah.
I feel like I'll be where we from, man. But hold up, bro.
Let the record show that's technically the most racist thing that's been said on this episode.
So wild. Yeah. Could you imagine Humphrey Bogart said, have you ever done anything white like rap?
By the way, it would have been hilarious. Weird. I would have passed out from laughter, but it may have been rough for some of the listeners.
Everybody knew I was joking. Still didn't play it right.
I don't know. I pay my bills on time too, so.
Wow. Look at this. The people in Atlanta are going to be pissed at you when you go back there.
Oh man, I ain't trying to get jumped, man.
Oh no.
33 years old.
Yes, sir.
Black folks have the best skin.
It is incredible.
Really, your skin, it's incredible. I would never guess 33. I mean, if you were at a fair, you'd be hell. They'd never guess your age, Bubba.
Yeah.
33, you look good.
That's crazy you said that about my skin too, man. Cause like last year I came down here for like the Moon Tower Comedy Festival, and a white lady said the same thing. Like true story, she was like, "Oh yeah, you got nice skin. I wish I could rip it off and wear it." And I didn't.
Wait, what? See, they always go a little too far. These white ladies.
I didn't know lady had a dry vagina.
How did I get?
We ain't get that intimate yet. We ain't get that close.
Man, they always take it a little too far. You have nice skin. I'd like to wear it.
Yeah, we were at the Speakeasy last year.
Do you have any kids?
No, we don't have any kids. We have a cat though.
Okay.
That's not what.
That's the whitest thing about it.
That is.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought everybody had cats.
What color is what color is the cat?
We have a black short-haired cat.
That's right. See, so it's pretty close to a kid. Indoor or outdoor cat?
Oh.
Do you fight them?
No. We don't do cat fights, man. It's an indoor cat though. Like she's afraid. Like she's been treated and everything. She doesn't go outside.
What's her name?
Salem.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Kind of, saying like spring.
And is she up to any wacky business ever? Does she ever misbehave?
No, actually, no. She doesn't. She's amazing. Like that's one of the I love that cat. I love. Like, and I hated cats at first. I hated cats.
It was your lady that wanted the cat.
Yep.
How long have you had the cat for?
We had it for a year. January 2015, 2025.
Look at you. You remember the birthdays, the anniversaries. This fucking guy's unbelievable.
And you can tell he loves that cat.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. So let me ask you this: Did you guys go in on did you guys plan for the cat together, or was she kind of like, I want a cat, and you're kind of like, I don't know, and then she just got the cat?
Now she asked me a couple of times. She was like, "You sure?" Like I'm getting because of my job and everything working in film. She said she got lonely at the house.
Yeah.
So I was like, "Nah, I really don't want a cat because I don't want to have to clean up after." And then she was like, "No, cats actually clean themselves." I was like, "All right, cool, we can try it." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man.
You didn't know that?
No, I did not.
You didn't know cats clean? You thought they were like dogs?
Yeah. So, so I found out that you can't. Well, you could, but you shouldn't wash a cat themselves.
Wait, you'll wash the cat?
I love Francisco's follow. You did not know? You did not know cats are self-cleaning animal? Who did not know that?
Why do I sound Japanese?
You thought you could wash cats? That made you a little more Asian than you are there. You thought you could wash cats? Amazing. All right, Jimmy, I feel like I could ask you questions forever. I just love your style and energy. Here's a big joke book. There you go. You're the man, Jimmy Fontaine. Come back anytime. Sign up anytime.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Shout out your social media so people can follow you.
You can follow me at Jimmy Fontaine SC, JIMMY FONTAINESC.
What's the SC stand for?
South Carolina. Of course, South Carolina.
Okay, awesome. There he goes, Jimmy Fontaine, ladies and gentlemen. We have one last smoking pool. One of my favorite things about this show is some of my favorite door guys. Some of my favorite door guy comedians. You know, every door person here is a comedian, just like at the Comedy Store. And a lot of these people, just like at the Comedy Store, some of the truly the most promising rising talents, like undeniable forces that will be wildly successful touring comedians one day. This is, without a doubt, one of those guys. He's been on this show a few times, just organically pulled him out of the bucket. I'm pretty sure he's working a shift here tonight. One of the best writers, one of my favorite humans in the club. Make some noise for the long-awaited return of Miles Johnson, everybody.
Hello, white people. It's good to see you all. I love the whites. Whites are great. It kind of makes this. Thank you. Just kind of makes this next part a little harder to say. If what the liberals have been telling me is true, white slavery is coming. I understand it's not the best news to hear from me. I get it. I'll be good to you, all right? I don't want one, all right? I'm a nice guy. You can imagine a guy like me, guy in glasses, just fucking. Oh, come here, boy. Oh, God, that feels right. Your name is Davion now, boy. Some poor white guy just. Luke Bryan. My name is Luke Bryan.
As always, freak of nature writer, performer. truly one of the funniest people I know, Miles Johnson. Miles, you're hilarious. Thank you. You're always so funny. Truly a freak of nature. How's life going?
Pretty good. I didn't think I was gonna go up. I smoked like a whole joint in mid-cities.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Did I seem high?
No, I mean, besides your shirt being tucked in, no. But I do that. I take dabs. Sometimes I'll rip one. I'll go, I think I'm going to tuck it in. Yeah. You just ride a little light. Absolutely.
Ride a little light. Did you tuck it in after smoking?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those anxious, uncomfortable times. You go, real high now?
Yeah. A man with a shirt tuck could never be high. I mean,
That's right.
I'm a businessman.
You don't normally.
My back's out. It's a little belly mullet. It's a little mullet, actually. Front's tucked. Back's a party.
Funny stuff, man. Yeah, very. That original comedy is so fun. Not like worn out premises and stuff. Like I've never seen anybody do a joke like that, and it was great. It really was. The Luke Bryan part. Had your boy in a headlock. I like it. Luke Bryan. It's great.
Always the writing on you is what stands out above and beyond. Have I had you do that favorite joke of mine on this show before? One. Did you do that before?
I did it the first time.
Will you do it again? Do it again for these people. It's so... Yeah. It's like I built it up a little bit to just pretend like everything is fucking normal, but I swear to God, it's so good. It's incredible. Untuck the shirt. Untuck the shirt. It's the only thing
It's open. No, it's open. It's open.
It's the only thing that could mess this up.
There you go.
Pull my pants. Maybe tuck it in the back a little bit. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, I got it. Hey. Do you think pedophiles would like kids with big dicks? You think like they would, right? You think they would, but at the same time, you know. At the same time, they see a kid with. I'm a little. I got it. You think they like kids with big dicks, but at the same time, you think a guy, you know, little pedophile gets a kid with a big dick, and he goes, "Get the fuck out of my big, get the fuck out of my van, you horse dick freak! If I wanted to suck a man's penis, I'd just be gay." It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. It's an unbelievable joke. We got there, dude. We got to it. So great. I knew it'd be worth it.
You are high as fuck. I don't know if I've ever seen that.
No, I thought the show was about to end.
It was. You were the last fucking pull of the night. It happened perfect. I like the fact that you're high as fuck.
Thank you. Feel more natural.
Do you speak faster, or now that you're high, you like? Because I thought that was your thing, like being high. But like when you're
Asking
high,
people that.
what? But no, like when you're not high, like when you're high, are you faster?
No, I was trying. I'm actually really slow. What the fuck? I was trying to.
You're fucked.
I was trying to make it faster because it's a minute, but it's actually a really long joke.
No, because I like how you started, because you took like.
He is very connected. Every time I've ever seen him, he doesn't rush anything. He like really lets the crowd feel him out and connects with everybody and then executes. Now, Francisco, you don't smoke that much pot, right?
When I got fucked up, that was at the comment.
Pretty epic story.
And with
Woody Harrelson, Austin, Texas resident, and one of the all-time greatest everythings, especially people to hang out with, period. They say don't meet your heroes. For the love of God, meet Woody Harrelson if you get a chance. He's the coolest guy on planet Earth. And a fun fact about Woody is he grows his own extremely organic marijuana. And I've been lucky enough to smoke with all the greats. I think I've mentioned this on the show before. Snoop, this, that, everybody. And Woody Harrelson by far has the best marijuana on planet Earth, and he has the best personality on planet Earth. So when you're around him, you tend to smoke. People that don't smoke tend to smoke around him, and people that do smoke tend to smoke more than they would normally smoke around him, because it's really good. It's not like, I don't feel good pot. It's like so good until you smoke too much. And Sweet Francisco during the Netflix is a Joke Festival smoked too much, and he did what we've all done at some point and greened out. And I don't know if you guys have ever done this before, where you kind of faint out, but he got caught midair by me, Woody Harrelson, and some of Fiona Cawley's wheelchair. And Woody, who I'm guessing has done this perhaps tens of thousands of times, because it has to happen around him a lot, absolutely was the first thing that Francisco saw when he came back to and opened his eyes, and it's just Woody Harrelson right in your face going, it's all right, buddy. Yeah. You're gonna be good. You're good, pal. Just breathe. Come on, we got you.
All I hear was like, Woody's here, buddy. Woody's here. And I'm like, what the fuck's happening? Am I in a movie? What the fuck?
And in real time, I'm like, this is the highlight of anybody's Netflix is a Joke Festival, like getting too high with Woody Harrelson.
Did he do like the wobbly, like I'm about, or did he just fall down? Like what happened?
I just fucking passed out, and
No, he did what everybody does, and I've done this many times. It's been a while, but Matt used to do it way back in the day. You try to escape because you don't want anybody to see you. Kind of not.
I was
feeling
like, I want to come outside. I need to get some fresh air. I was outside.
We were outside, exactly. And that's always how it is. It's always like, I just have to go to another area. That's going to make me feel better. And he was walking fast. It's impossible to describe. And God, I wish I could paint the picture, because there were so many people, and there's like this much space to get there. And Francisco was jogging kind of through people for this great escape. And then he made it like right here. Woody's right there. And Fiona's wheelchair is right there. And just kind of, and we all caught him. What was my point? I don't remember. It's just an epic story. Because Francisco and I, when you started the Comedy Store 19 years ago, you don't think you're going to have fucking,
Woody Harrelson doing breathing exercises. He was like, come on, buddy, just inhale. 1, 2, 3. I was like, what the fuck?
We did it all. Miles Johnson, I find you to be so fucking funny. I'm going to do something special here that I don't think I've ever done before. And I'm going to award you a panel position on an upcoming episode of the show. I think it's time that the little baby boy is all grown up. We can sit here and jam an episode, and you'll be on the whole goddamn show. And I'm looking to be on the Secret Show Thursday. If you want to be on the Secret Show, there's a Secret Show as well. Amazing. A wild success. Truly, that's the future right there. Miles Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah, brother. You're the man. One more time for Miles, everybody. I'm telling you, he has so many fucking great jokes like that pedophile one, but the pedophile one was the one that I fell in love with. I would just be gay if I wanted to divorce.
He's my favorite kind of comic, like silly, goofy.
Oh, he's so good. Takes his time, fucking feels the crowd, always different. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've made it to the end of the show, and if you guys are fans of the modern era of Kill Tony, you will know that our current undisputed, undefeated, most powerful regular is just on the other side of that curtain. He is an anomaly. His fucking writing, delivery, everything. Absolutely incredible. I'm just a super fan. I get to sit back and be a fan for a minute every single week that I bring this guy out. Make some noise for a brand new minute from the real deal. This is Pat O'Neill, ladies and gentlemen.
Other night I was out on a date with this girl, told me she was wearing a butt plug. I was like, that ain't stopping me. Nice try. Sloppy top, are we familiar with that term? Alright, well, if you're not, it's when a girl gives you a blowjob and she's retarded. And getting a blowjob from a girl with braces can be dangerous. So make sure she's old enough. One time I hooked up with a girl so big, one plan B wasn't enough. Had to get a plan B plus, which is just a hoagie with fentanyl in it.
Pretty good.
Good Lord Almighty. Wow, incredible.
Thank you, Tony. That guy knows my name.
Yes. It is indeed, Pat O'Neill.
Scary.
Yeah. You've been getting that a lot? You got people yelling at you on the streets yet?
Yeah. I had one fucker waving to me at the window at a stoplight, which I found very...
Yeah.
That was the most annoying.
Yeah. It's scary out there sometimes.
Yeah.
Imagine what it's like for them to see you.
I know, God. Look away, I say.
Incredible. Derek.
The joke writing's next level, Pat. That was so fun. But I gotta say, it's a little triggered with the hoagie fentanyl because your boy could fall for that.
Yeah.
You know, that sounds like something that would happen to me. But great stuff, man.
Thank you. So good, man. Like, I love also that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what you're talking about with that.
No, don't act like you don't have a little Beetlejuice going on.
I know what he's talking about.
It's so fucking funny. Pat, what's been going on in life?
Working on a podcast, getting some wildly mixed reviews, but I am working on it.
Yeah. You can't really, you have to make it for you, not for them. That's my advice.
I agree, yeah.
So what are you doing on this pod? Tell us about it. What's the plan?
Is
it called Pod O'Neill?
It's called Ray Guitards.
What?
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 Yeah. But I agree. Do it for you, Tony. I literally don't know. That's your advice.
Ray
Guitards.
Say it again, all together.
Ray Guitards. I don't know what that lady's talking about. But...
Got it. Ray Guitards. Yes, that's actually brilliant. Now that I've deciphered it, I think it's great marketing.
It's something.
And is there something that how do you do this pod? Is it just you interviewing your friends, or what is it?
There's another great comedian here who works another great doorman, Grant Adcock, and then some other fucking guy.
Great shit. Nice. Hell yeah, they're all very funny people, I think. Whoever the other guy is might be funny too. Is it a third guy?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And how many episodes have you done?
Like 6. Got 4 of them out.
Got it. And when you say reviews, what are you talking about?
They want a video, but I don't want people looking at my face, and you know what I mean? What I talk about is my business, and my opinions don't represent Kill Tony or the show.
You don't think people would want to see your face?
Yeah,
your hilarious face, the trademark, iconic, unbelievable that it's real? Pat O'Neill's.
Well, thank you, Tony. Maybe I'll rethink it.
Well, what about $5 a month? You get to see your shoes. $10 you get to see your feet.
Yeah. We'll incorporate some feet pics.
Hell yeah. I can't imagine what those feet must look like. Oddly hairy toes, I imagine. That's what I picture. Well, that's fun, Pat. Starting a pod. Ray Guitards.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, absolutely. I get it now. What else, Pat? Anything else crazy going on in life?
I've got some Hollywood folks doing some shows for me, so I'll fucking finally be leaving Austin doing some shows in the near future.
So you're gonna get
fine folks out there
in Hollywood.
Tour this great country of ours.
Absolutely, now's the time to do it. You are on fire. You are on top of it all. I mean, if I was no matter where I was, I would make a long drive to see you.
Actually, come into San Diego with me now.
Fuck yeah, San Diego with Red Band.
That's awesome. Nice. Yep. I'm taking you with me to a giant venue in Toronto this week.
Yeah. This won't come out, so no spoilers. I'm going to be with Tony, too, in Toronto.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
A lot of folks.
Yeah, a lot of folks.
Speaking of Toronto, do you have a girlfriend?
What? Well, based on my set, I get around, you know?
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you had one that you came home to after the night ended.
Yeah. You do? The one with the butt plug.
Oh, okay. I thought that was just a date. I didn't know that it was a permanent situation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I just learned that. What a wild relationship.
Yeah.
Just going to Chile, she's already got one plugged in. I like that. That's a different triple dipper.
Pat O'Neill, you're just an absolute icon, dude. I fucking love you. You are what it's all about.
Thanks so much. Thank you.
Pat O'Neill, ladies and gentlemen. And we did it. You guys have fucking fun tonight or what? One more time for Derek Struth, Nostalgic on Netflix. An unbelievable debut appearance here on Kill Tony as a guest. One more time for the great Francisco Ramos. The legend, my boy, my brother. We started together. We waited in lines in LA and out in the sun outside of the Laugh Factory, outside of the Comedy Store, hoping to get up so that we could do 3 minutes of fucking material at 6 p.m. on a Sunday, and we are doing it. Still Learning is a brand new special, is out on everything, Amazon, Apple, and YouTube TV. Thanks again to Ted Schaefer and Sweetwater Audio. Again, we are at Madison Square Garden August 7th and 8th for the 3rd year in a row. Unprecedented. The first ever podcast to do Madison Square Garden is doing it for its 4th and 5th times. I did stand up there one of the nights last year, and I said, fuck that, let's do Kill Tony again 2 times in a row. We got the whole crew there, why not? Vegas, November 13th and 14th just announced, so that's fun. Come visit us there. And fantastic stuff. The drawing from Ryan J. emailed us in. It's great. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Whoa, Pat O'Neill is the Joker. Look at that. Fucking awesome. God, he'd make a great Joker. I never pictured that before. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, thank you to the audience. Thank you to everybody. How about one more time for the best stamp band in the land? Red Band?
Secret show every Thursday, sunsetstripatx.com. Love you.
Love you guys. Good night, everybody.
What's up, man? Best part of my week. Live chat with you, brownies. Welcome to Big Brown Breakdown Club. Dope. You guys can ask some questions in real time. So, you guys are the best. I love this live chat, man. I love it. So yeah, all the live chats so far are my favorite content I've done in a long time. I hate all my content, so there's that. Long Island Shock Jock. Are you gonna keep doing T-Back Haters, Brian Ward? Kellen Powell. Hey, Brendan, is your comic career completely over? Will I have a chance to see you live sometime in the future? Karen B. Only true fans here, no haters. Yeah. The haters, I'm sure will find their way in. Who knows? College football, UFC heavyweight, stand-up comedy, OG podcaster, certified car guy. And now Brendan Schaub has discovered the fine art of live streaming. We've watched him cycle through all of these career phases, and every single time, it's the same energy. This is the one. This is what I was born to do. Everything before this was just the warm-up. So when I saw Brendan launching Big Brown Breakdown live streams from his storage unit in Texas, calling it the best content he's ever made, it came as no surprise. But then I was curious and then angry because later on in this video, I'm going to show you what Brendan's lawyers have been doing behind the scenes while he's been telling you he's a changed man. And I promise you, it completely contradicts everything you're about to see him say on camera. This guy is so full of shit, he never learns his lesson. It's one lie after another, only it's getting worse as he becomes more desperate. We know about all the financial pressure he's under, downsizing his $3 million house in Austin to $1 million home to free up some cash and lighten up the debt load, which is honestly a good thing if you ask me. I'm not going to shit on anybody trying to live within their means in this economy. But now we also have a rebrand. Brendan's gone all in on this new chapter since moving from one storage unit to another one in the same complex. He's rebranded the Shop Show back to Big Brown Breakdown, a callback to his fighting days. He's stepping back from the fighter and the kid, and if you saw what happened when the little one and the zesty one took over, while Brendan went on JRE, you'll understand just how desperate this guy really is. He's pivoted hard into MMA commentary, which, credit where it's due, is something I said he should be doing a while back. Going back to the core audience where he still has some residual respect, back from the fighting days, is actually a smart move. Who knew? I mean, as long as you disregard his dogshit takes and track record on his picks, then it's a great idea. But now he's got the new studio with the new sets, and he's pushing out more content than ever. 5 to 6 shows a week. Honestly, it's so hard to keep track. I literally had to sit down and map it all out on a piece of paper. This guy is all over the place. And like I said, part of that fresh start includes live streaming, which for Brendan Schaub is generally a risky move. This is a guy who gets smoked in every comment section on the internet, every single podcast he shows up on, every YouTube video with his face on the thumbnail. The comments are brutal. He's basically a walking lolcow at this point, and everybody knows it. So doing a live stream with a live audience and a live chat takes some balls or some very careful planning, which I'll show you in a minute. Because before we get into it, check out the link in the description to my Patreon. Last week I dropped a full breakdown of Tony Hinchcliffe's Netflix special, which, and I'm not exaggerating here, might be worse than Gringo Papi. At least Gringo Papi has a cult following at this point. I also just put out a big video over the weekend about Rogan's big lie, so go and check that out if you're interested. There's over 60 other videos on there as well. But as for Brendan's new live streaming career, he seems to be really enjoying it. This guy said, no way, this is real. Let's go. Yeah, I am hyped, dude. I am hyped. Look at my outfit, dude. I was planning this. I was hyped, dude. I don't know what the hell just happened. I felt like I was in the zone just speeding through this. You guys, this might be the best thing I've ever done. This was fucking awesome. This went so well. Thank you guys. I love you guys. I will see you Friday at 11. I can't believe I thought this was going to be one and done. We're going to keep doing this. This is the best thing I've ever done. You guys are fucking awesome. You guys made my fucking day. Made my day. I was in a bathroom coming in here, was buying a truck, but you fucking made my day. I love you guys. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for donations. Thank you for making this what it is. I thought this stuff would be a nightmare. It's literally my favorite thing to do. Straight up. Straight up. What's up, man? That's part of my week. Live chat with you. Brownies. Welcome to Big Brown Breakdown Club. And before Chris says, please don't do 2 hours today. I miss so many calls from my life. Yeah, dude, that 2 hours live chat was wild, right? I told you my favorite thing to do, man. I could go do all that. What's up? I have so much fun. That's my favorite thing to do. This is dope. You guys can ask questions in real time, so here's the best. I love this fucking live chat, man. I love it. So yeah, kind of cooking over here, fam. New studio, new bunch. 0NYK999. Welcome to the club, dude. All the live chats so far, my favorite content I've done in a long time. I hate all my content, so there's that. Love you guys, man. It's my favorite thing to do. I could go all fucking day here. Thank you guys so much, man. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're getting better and better, man. We're getting better and better. We're live all the time. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys make my week. You make my week. I love doing this. I wake up and like, hell yeah. So, thank you guys so much, man. I'll see you guys Monday. Best thing he's ever done. It's his favorite content, the best part of his week. He wakes up and says, hell yeah, he's cooking. He's getting better and better. He could go all freaking day. Oh man, I'm hyped. Over 4 live streams, Brendan said some version of this is the best thing I've ever done so many times that if you turned it into a drinking game, you would be fucking plastered by now. Except there are no ad reads, which we'll get to. So why does he love it so much? I mean, he's barely getting over 10k grand views per episode. Well, this is the thing. The live chat is members only. It costs $5 to get in, which means the only people commenting are his actual fans. 20 to 30 of them at most, just typing nice things while Brendan reads their usernames out loud for an hour and a half. Like, that's literally the show. That's it. There's no structure, no segments, no guests. It's just Brendan reading comments from people who paid to be nice to him. And that's when it clicked for me. This is the first time in years that Brendan has had positive interactions with people on the internet. He doesn't do stand-up anymore. He doesn't do live shows. Every open comment section he's ever been, he just shits all over him. So when he stumbled into a format where the audience is curated, the haters are priced out, and every message is some variation of love you, B. Of course, he thinks it's the best thing he's ever done. The guy is starved of attention, but it's costing him. There are 0 ad reads across all 4 live streams. Not one sponsor. He's running unmonetized Q&As for a handful of paying members, while his regular Big Brown Breakdown episodes used to pull 2 to 3 times the views. The live streams are getting 11 to 13,000 views each. So he's chosen the format that performs the worst but feels the best, because it's the only room on the internet where nobody can hurt him. But that's not the best part. The best part for Brendan is that it's a great way to improve his reading comprehension. Seriously, I'm not kidding. Glenn Snyder, 6 months. Shit, keep doing these lives, man. Reading abilities are going to level up big time. I know, dude. I do so many reads for ads for the last 10 years. My reading is not terrible anymore. It's not great. I'm not Jordan Peterson, but it's way better than I can. A 42-year-old man with 3 kids thinks that reading out live stream comments is helping him become a better reader. Seriously, what are we doing here? But as I said in the intro, live streaming is a risky game for someone in Brendan's position. But when the chat costs $5 to join, the risk drops pretty quickly. Only true fans here, no haters. Yeah. The haters, I'm sure will find their way. Everyone knows. Andrew Figueroa, 937, yes, keep going. Jimmy, for real, people pay to be haters would be another level. They will, I assume, but gives a fuck. You guys will drop them out. No pun intended. Meaning you guys will kick them out. Devo the Dude, Big Brown, we are here because we've seen past all the bitches and haters. You're a great dad, always come correct. Fuck those haters. We're here for you, dude. Thanks, bro. Thank you. To be fair, I gave a lot to hate on back in the day, so I get it, man. But thank you, guys. Punk Tony, White Team. Yobi, what's your favorite fast food spot? Burger King, Whopper with cheese and ketchup. To be fair, I gave them a lot to hate on back in the day, so I get it. That's an interesting thing to say. Remember that line, because I'm going to come back to that later when I give you the latest on this lawsuit. By the way, the whole members-only safe space thing isn't new for Brendan. Remember how whenever he appears on Joe Rogan's Fight Companions, young Jamie turns off the live chat because otherwise Brendan would get absolutely obliterated in the comments, so Jamie quietly switches it off to protect him. The best part is, though, not everybody was into that.
Split decision. Oh, y'all don't do live comments? What? What are you doing with this stuff? Well, you too. Let's be with the people in the room. Let's not connect with folks outside that have nothing to do with us. Now, you're watching us on YouTube. Yeah, what are you doing? Just keeping up with the zeitgeist. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. You don't know. Let's have a good time and hang out with the friends that are in the room.
Were you just watching you on YouTube right now?
Yeah, bro, this is ridiculous.
Is it a mirror or something?
Look, guys, I'm not making too much of this. Damn, okay. What a win for us. I'm just going on Twitter to see who thought who agreed with me.
You were about to be watching you.
Don't ever let them know you're doing that either. Y'all are more famous than me. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't matter. It's like you're dealing with crazy people. Yeah, take care. Yeah, what was your take on it? What up next? I was right. No, I had to look at it. No. Oh, yeah. I was going 2-3. Split decision. Yeah, I said split. Yep.
Someone else had to build a safe space for him on the internet, but now he's built his own. Members only for $5 to get in, no trolls, no critics. It's almost the same as getting young Jamie to turn off the live chat. Like I said though, Brendan's in the middle of a full rebrand, a big breakdown in the new studio focusing on MMA commentary, and now he's producing more unprofitable content than ever. And part of that rebrand means drawing a line under the old Brendan, including the comedy career. So when his own fans started asking him directly, is the comedy career over, he gave them an answer, and then he gave the same answer when he went on David Lucas's fishing podcast show, or whatever the fuck that is.
Hey, Brendan, is your comic career completely over? Will I have a chance to see you live sometime in the future? When I'm doing stand-up, I'll be down to a lot of figure out. I'll be down to do this with you. Like we used to do. That's how I got my start in stand-up. We tore all over doing the big round breakdowns. She said, what's up with Chappelle Lacey? You still talk to him still? No, I don't talk to a lot of guys in the comedy scene anymore. I did Dave Lucas' fishing show the other day, but I've talked to him forever. Still love those guys. Love Chappelle. Oh, damn, man. You see that big little scam? Bennett just took off. I thought I had him. He was decent. I don't think so, man. I've been out of the gym for so long now. I think more like you go back to fighting than stand-up. Fighting is easy.
That's serious. David Lucas fishing episode. Seriously, that guy had some good stories. But there it is. The comedy is done. Stand-up was never really the plan. Fighting would be an easier comeback than going back on stage. This is Brandon on 2 separate shows confirming what everybody already knew. And this is the part of the rebrand Brendan is really trying to sell us, because it's not just about new content, it's about a whole new Brendan. Don't forget, he's in Texas now. He's sober, stress-free. He's cut out all the bullshit from his life. No more LA distractions. He's off the addies. No more baddies. Just a baseball dad with a podcast, living his best life and being the best version of himself. 15 knows who I am. You'll be actually both happy and healthy. No love. I know this is the secret of my new awesome. I love these live chats. You interact directly with his fans, keeping the great content. Thanks, brother. I love doing them. As far as happier, yeah, since I got to Texas, just way less stress. I cut out all the bullshit in my life, and I'm completely sober from if you count nicotine, I guess I'm California sober. All I do is nicotine, and I just work out and focus on my kids, and I do this, man.
less complicated. No bloat, a lot of that was due to alcohol consumption. Alcohol will mesh, it's poison. So, Buddy Mo says, on the side note, glad to see you doing well, dude. These streams have been sick and you're so much happier, Pastor for having me. It's a perfect blame for you. Makes my work day better. Thanks, man. Yeah, man, we're doing well.
Alright, so Brendan's a new man. He's cut out all the negativity. He's sober. He's focused. He's found his lane. He told his live stream audience that he gave them a lot to hate on back in the day, so he gets it. But that was the old Brendan. The new Brendan is different. He's changed. Except he hasn't, because while Brendan's been telling you all of that bullshit from his storage unit in Texas, his monster lawyers have been busy. Some of you will remember the copyright lawsuit that Brendan's company, Big Boy Productions, filed against a small YouTuber named Kyle Swindells, also known as Unique. The case goes back to 2022. Swindells made 4
Yo, what's going on, Big Dog?
using clips from The Fighter and the Kid. So,
Are you streaming right now?
No, I am.
Okay,
no,
why not?
because-
My question to you, Big Dog, is why not?
Why not? Because I have my OBS. I like downloaded everything, everything.
Okay.
But I don't know how to do this.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Let's help you. Okay, that's great. Okay, so download it and you can open it?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have a 32-bit computer or a 64-bit computer?
I think. Wait, I need to. I have. Oh. Give me one moment.
Take your time, Big Dog.
So when I'm gonna find this, like meantime, I was not in 100 best podcasted in my country, so I'm not happy, but
Oh,
it is what it is.
You weren't chosen for that contest. No big deal, dude. Don't get down on yourself. You're still new. Do you know how old Joe Rogan was when he started podcasting?
How much? How old? Sorry.
I think he was in his early 40s. So you've already got a 20-year head start on him. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know do you know how old I was when I first started creating social media? I was 35 years old. You have a 15-year head start on me. Can you imagine if you started a Discord and you started collecting and building that community in 15 years, how big it would be?
Like fucking big boy.
Right. Did you create a subreddit?
So I'm but what is sub? Yeah.
You created a subreddit.
Yeah.
And you posted your podcast there?
Not yet.
Okay, well, it's a start.
Maybe I mean. So like I was thinking I maybe is going to be like the new different categories, but no, nothing.
What, of that 100 newest podcasters? Or the 100 biggest Czech podcasters?
I was thinking like if I can win this, I think I can win like the best new podcast in this year.
You're still new though.
That don't happen to me.
You're still new. And you're still small. And you don't have any money behind your podcast, which is okay, but it's like someone with a budget of $1,000 a month is going to crush you.
Yeah.
And that's a very small budget. $1,000 a month in terms of podcast promotion is very small. So you shouldn't get down on yourself. I understand that you wanted to win, and we all want to win. But the podcasting world is a marathon, not a sprint. And there's a very good chance that if you just have to maintain consistency. How many jobs did you apply to yesterday?
In 2 days I did 56.
Okay, that's okay. Not 100 every day, but that's okay. That's a start. And what you need to do is you will honestly, have you thought about being a Czech translator?
Yes, I thought about that. Yes, of course.
Okay, so that's what you should do more than podcast editor or video editor or whatever, because frankly, somebody in India can do what you're doing cheaper, or in the Philippines cheaper, with better equipment, more efficiently. But they can't be a Czech to English translator as well as you can. That's what you're unique at. And if I were you, I would change my resume. I'd just create another one, and I would just start applying just to Czech English translation. Either get paid per word on written documents, or you can tutor people from Czech to English, or you could just be an all-out translator for people. Your English is strong enough that you could do that. And if you got a job to do that, even let's just say it's 20 hours a week, you can say to mom and dad, hey guys, I got a job and I don't have to go anywhere. I don't have to work in the fields. I don't have to work in the factories. I'm getting paid. I'm going to give you a little money every month, because you're helping me. And it's going to allow me to promote my passions. And I look forward to getting a girlfriend and doing more activities and being a very personable, sociable person. And that's what you want from me, right? That's what your parents want for you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the only thing stopping you is just getting a translation job. And you will frankly get a translation job a lot easier than you will a podcast editor or video editor. Those are really in-demand jobs. Same with graphic designer. And I shouldn't say in-demand jobs. It's the market is very saturated actually for those types of positions, because they can work remotely and everything. And you've got to think, when you're applying to one of those jobs, there are 1,000 other people who are applying to those jobs too. And the chance that they're going to settle on you is very small. Now, I'm not saying you quit that. You can continue to do that. But if anything, just apply for Czech translation jobs. And I helped somebody in here get an Arabic translation job. And within a few months, they were working at the United States Embassy in their country, they had saved like $20,000 over the course of like half a year. I mean, they're really on their way to becoming a U.S. citizen. Like that language gives you the opportunity to be able to expand your horizons. So I'm not going to harp on that anymore, but just keep in mind that there's a really excellent opportunity for you there. In terms of OBS, do you have it opened? Oh, well, first you have to tell me, do you have a 32 32-bit computer or 64-bit computer? If you don't know how to do this because it's taking you way too long, this is like 3 clicks. Just go to ChatGPT and ask it for your computer how to find this information. Usually it's in like control panel system, and it will tell you in that area. But every computer is a little different.
I have OBS open.
Okay, hold off on OBS. I just want to know, do you have a 32-bit system or a 64-bit system? You were yesterday telling me it's 28-bit, and that's not. That's
I was a little bit. Okay, so what the question is?
You asked ChatGPT. You asked ChatGPT, how do I find whether my computer is 32-bit or 64-bit?
Mm-hmm.
And say that it's a Windows computer.
I think I have a 64.
Not think. You should just know. I know what you have already, but I want you to be able to find it. Imagine I were your supervisor at work, and I said to you, Tony?
Yeah, I have a 64.
How do you know?
I find it.
Where did you go?
I have like my, it's in English. Fuck. I have like the like the. I need minute English.
That's okay. What you should do when you run in, I'm going to teach you what you do when you run into this problem. You go to ChatGPT and you say, whatever you're trying to say in Czech, please translate this to English, and then read me what the English says. I know you're just looking for a word, and I understand that, but I'm trying to teach you problem-solving skills.
Yeah.
So I don't want to hear anything from you until you've typed in what you're trying to say into ChatGPT, and then you're going to read me what it says in English.
I open the settings app and is there.
Okay. What setting did you open up?
I open a setting and in like the last icon is like up. So I click it and I done.
Okay, what's the last icon? What's it called?
About Apple app.
Okay, good. All right, so you have a 64-bit computer. Now go to ChatGPT, or pardon me, go to OBS.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Do you have your camera on in OBS? Or you don't have anything on in there, right?
No.
Okay.
I don't have my camera.
That's okay. So you should see a black square, like right in the middle.
Yes,
it's your canvas.
I see.
Okay. Okay, right click on that and click add. And then there's a bunch of things there. And one of them should say video capture device.
Yeah. Video. But I need to change my language there because it's in the chat and.
That's okay.
And you are helping me.
That's okay. And what you no, that's fine. And what you can also do is just ask ChatGPT, how do I add my camera to OBS?
Yeah.
ChatGPT should be like your friend. If you ever have a question for me, you should ask ChatGPT first. If you still have a question, then ask me. Or if something's unclear to you. But basically, ChatGPT, you should treat it like it is your best friend and that it's there for you and it can help you with language and it can help you with types of technological issues that you're going to have. Okay, with that being said, I did want to make you aware. I was on a podcast yesterday for 2 hours, and I have another podcast today, and I've got a tech checkup tomorrow with the podcast, and then I'm doing that podcast on Thursday, and I've got another one on Friday. And this is big. I emailed somebody to be on their podcast, and they emailed me back, and I didn't really take their email all that seriously because I've just been emailing so many people. And I looked at their channel, and they have 250,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Jesus.
That's big. That's
bro.
a big. You know, it's like when you're fishing. I'm sure you fish in Czech Republic, and it's like sometimes you get a minnow, a little small fish, or maybe a medium. This is like a big fish. And we've been going back and forth. I think I can be on it, but the guy is very specific. Like, he does not want me to talk about life extension or transhumanism because he's got a really big channel, and YouTube's very strict when it comes to what you can talk about in terms of like health and medical information. And so he's like, I just want to stay clear out through all of that. So he's like, can you talk about UFOs and extraterrestrials in the Bible? And I can't. So I sent him an outline of what I'd like to propose, including an introduction, an outline, an overview, an outline, and then a conclusion. And it's all very specific. And if he lets me do it, then I could go viral from that. Each one of his videos gets, thousands of people to view it. But 250,000 subscribers, that is a massive channel.
I am truly happy for you, right? That is.
Well, that's good. I mean, what happens to me, immediately what is going to happen, Tony, is I'm going to be on one of these podcasts. Somebody's going to go into what I do and see, wow, this person, you've been through a lot of my content. You've never had a guest on your show that even has 1/1000th of the amount of stuff that I do. I have a lot of content, and somebody's going to go down the rabbit hole, and when they do, they're going to recognize that this is a gold mine of content. Whether they like it or not, I've got something for everybody. And they're going to share it. It goes viral. And then once it goes viral, the first thing that people are going to do is go to all my old interviews and see what I had to say. And you've got 3 of them, and you've got 1 more to publish. And they're going to go through, and those are going to be your most viewed videos. I can tell you within the next year, at least, if I had to predict, I could say maybe in the next 90 days, you're just going to have my video that's just my 4 videos that are just going to explode on your channel. And if you're like, Rabbi, in 90 days, it didn't happen, well, then give me another 90 days. It's not going to be that long. All I have to do is keep up this strategy that I've been using, which is keep being on podcasts. Just like with you, when I say to you, just keep doing podcasts, grind it out. The same opposite is true for me. Keep being on podcasts. And with each podcast that I'm on, another 2,000 people will see me, another 1,000 people here or there. But then I'll get one of these 250,000 subscriber podcasts, a huge one, and then that's all it takes.
I am happy for. I'm that is happy. Wow.
And you should be excited for yourself too, because I'm going to help you. Our conversations are archived. This is the start of a podcast journey for you. and we've become friends, and you're now a character on my streams. You're like a person who is featured on them, and that's going to make you very popular. I mean this when I say I wouldn't, for Tony, you've known me like a month or so. I don't tell people things if I don't really believe in my heart that they're true, and I think you'll be the most famous person from Czech Republic in global history. You're muted, but that's fine. Tony, you there, big dog?
I will be back, just my father wants some things.
Absolutely. You do what you need to do. I understand, Tony.
For copyright infringement. Coincidentally, this was all around the same time that Kyle made a video exposing Brandon for supposedly cheating on his wife. Just saying, coincidence. The district court ruled in Swindell's favor and Brendan lost the lawsuit on fair use grounds. The judge actually found that Kyle's videos constituted criticism and commentary and served a public benefit. Who knew, huh? But then Shaw appealed like 2 years ago, and it had looked like Shaw had dropped it. But then, just weeks ago, his monster lawyers made a new filing and cited a fresh Second Circuit decision called Richardson versus Town Square Media, arguing it supports their position on market harm. They also had to disclose that one of the cases they relied on in their own brief involving Netflix has since been vacated, which goes against them. That's funny. Anyway, 2 weeks later, in June, Kyle Swindell files his response, representing himself. No lawyer. Well, actually, there's speculation that a ghost lawyer operating from the shadows who wishes to remain nameless has been assisting him. But there's no way of knowing for sure. And Kyle's response is worth reading because he argues that Thick Boy Productions is effectively dead. The company's sole owner and CEO, that's Brendan, has publicly distanced himself from the lawsuit. The company abandoned its physical address in Calabasas, which led to a breach of lease lawsuit from the building's landlord, who filed in LA Superior Court in September last year against Thick Boy Productions and Brendan Shaw personally. And this is where it ties back to the rebrand, because remember, Brendan's telling us that he's left LA behind. He's got a new life in Texas, stress-free. He's cut out all the bullshit. Meanwhile, back in California, his old studio's landlord is suing him because he just walked away from the lease, and the company that abandoned it, Thick Boy Productions, is the same company that's still listed as the plaintiff in a federal copyright appeal. Now, just let me remind you of something, like holy shit, wait for this, the total amount of money that Swindell's earned from the 4 videos he's being sued for by Brendan is $13,629.86. 13 fucking K grand. And Brendan told the world on his own podcast while the case was still active that he'd spent $500,000 on monster lawyers and he had friends in dark places who were going to get the job done. The district court judge quoted that statement in her ruling and called it troublesome. $500,000 to chase $13,000, and Kyle himself put a best in his filing. The whole thing depends on the few $100 they might win from me. And this isn't even the first time Brendan's tried to pretend this lawsuit has nothing to do with him. Some of you will remember in The Fighter and the Kid episode 1000, Brendan went on camera and said he had no idea what was going on with the case, blamed his old business manager, blamed his lawyer, said they might be working together behind his back, and it was completely out of his hands. He blamed the team. I made a video about it. The ghost lawyer saw my video from the shadows, got caught.
Okay, so just go to ChatGPT and ask it in Czech or in English or whatever how to add your camera to.
I did.
Okay, so your camera's on?
I have it.
Okay. Now, do you see on the right side it says Start Virtual Camera?
Yeah.
Click that.
Done.
Okay. Now minimize OBS and go back to Rumble.
minimize will be. Okay. So are you truly think I can be most the famous man from Czech Republic?
Yeah, I mean, aside from perhaps some like historical rabbis who I'm going to probably promote as well, but like, who's the most famous person from Czech Republic?
That I think UFC fighter.
Easily, easily. Don't even. I don't even want to know the guy's name. Easily bigger than a UFC fighter. Who's the, like? Oh, didn't Czech Republic have like a king at some point or anything?
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna be more famous than that guy.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Well, think about it. If I have more data than any person in global history, and people study my streams into the future, it would be like you were writing the Bible, and you add a character into the Bible, like a guy that you knew. And you would be one of those guys, and you'd be like in the new Bible, basically. Like, and it was all because you tweeted, "Does anyone want to be on my podcast?"
Yeah.
So anyway,
yeah,
I was on a podcast for the third time in a few weeks yesterday, and it went really well. We talked about alien abductions and stuff, and in terms of like Nikola Tesla and some other interesting stuff. And then today, I'm really excited for the one today. It's also on like scientific origins of life, and this one with 250,000 subscribers, though, this guy's kind of tough to deal with, and I get it because he's got a really big channel and he has to protect it, so he can't just have somebody go out and be like, and take this supplement to live forever. Like, he can't have that. I get that. I don't say that, though. That's, you know, I don't say that. It's like, that's not something I advocate. I really don't talk a lot about health information by any means, but he doesn't want to go down those. So it's more a focus on just how just UFOs in the Bible, which I can do. And I can give a religious perspective of what that is. So I'm awaiting him to approve. Yeah, exactly. And if he does, then we'll set something up.
I'm like that as a people. Like, I'm happy for you.
I'm too.
Like, really.
I'm too. But even if, let's say, it falls through, I'm always someone who has to see the alternative. Even if it falls through, I've barely gone through my email list, and there are a bunch of other people in there who have huge channels like that as well. And you never know. This guy, even if he said no today, he may say yes tomorrow. Like, yeah. So, but it seems like he'll let me on. So that would be really huge. But even if he didn't, I've got other people lined up, and maybe they have 50,000 subscribers or 500,000 subscribers. You never know. And then
I think. Sorry, talk.
And then I can always, I mean, I'm always, every moment, like right now, I have two computers that are scraping all of iTunes, or actually iHeartMedia and Spotify, to get email addresses. So like, that's something that you should do for your podcast, is put your email address. Hey, if you want to be interviewed on my podcast, email me at whatever your podcast is. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I found this podcast. And that's the easiest way for someone to be able to connect with you. Hey, just email me. And you're going to say, but I don't want people to spam me with messages. My email's all over the internet, all over. And I barely get any spam because the spam filters are so strong on Gmail. You can only send, I think my friend said recently, we were going through these numbers, 3 spam messages out of 1,000 with a Gmail account before it gets shut down. So, like, you have to have a very good rate of people thinking that your email is verified before you're going to get in trouble, or in order for you not to get in trouble. And so in your case, put your email out there. It's the easiest way for people to be able to connect with you. I know that people are like, oh, DM me on Twitter. Well, guess what? People lose access to their Twitter accounts, or their Twitter accounts are suspended. Or same with Instagram. Like, email is probably the most consistent way of communication on the internet currently that generally does not get shut down. It can. I've had email accounts shut down for sending too much spam and stuff, but generally it does not. And it's
yes.
It's a sad thing because they don't tell you. They don't tell you, hey, you're sending too many emails, or, calm down or whatever. Only send like 5 emails a day or something. They don't tell you that. You're just emailing one day, and then all of a sudden you can't log into your account anymore, and it's like, what happened? And so what I'm saying is there's no feedback from them. It's basically everything's good, or you can't do it at all. There's no like, hey, we just want to give you an update, like that you're sending a lot of emails. Why don't you settle down, or else you're going to get nailed for spam. Anyway, go ahead.
I think like how do I find you? This was so random.
You didn't find me. You didn't find me. I found you.
Okay, it was just random.
I was going through Twitter, searching the Twitter search bar. Anyone who said the phrase "be on my podcast," and you had said that at some point, and then I sent you a. I think I replied underneath it, something like that, and then maybe sent you a DM or something, and then we connected. And the interesting is, our whole relationship's on camera, so we can literally go back to that moment of that day when I found out about you, and that's kind of a neat thing with basically everyone on my stream. I can go back to the moment that I met them and where they become a character on the stream.
I was thinking like I was like, I don't know who you are. With absolutely not. Like I was like, just try. We're like, okay, let's try him. Like I was not sure who you are. So, absolutely.
That's how a lot of people are. And because I have so much content out there, some people are squirmish about it. They're skittish. They don't want to be overwhelmed with information. Everybody wants a super professional, perfectly manicured everything. And when I first started, that's how I was. But when you've been doing this for almost 5 years, there's a phrase in English, desperate times call for desperate measures. You basically have to do everything you can to get found out about. And so then we did the first podcast, and then you came in here right thereafter, and I helped you with your link tree and all of that, and now here we are. You're going to be starting to live stream some aspects of your life, so that's cool. Are you in Rumble?
I needed to start my computer because like it was like stuck.
Okay, that's fine.
So I need to do this again.
Okay.
So I have another question.
Go ahead.
Like, do you ever meet before me some men or some people from Czech Republic?
Yeah, I have. They've been in the Discord. Yeah? Yep, absolutely. I've had people from just about every country in the Discord. I've had people from certainly Australia, Philippines, Israel. Maybe there's some random African countries, but I've had a lot of people from Africa in here. Everywhere from as far north as Tunisia and Morocco to Nigeria in the middle and South Africa. Certainly lot of people who don't speak English come in here and they don't know how to communicate with me, but they just join the Discord for whatever reason. So, but yeah, I've had people in from Czech Republic. No one probably as much as you. Though I have had some people who come in and they may just say I'm from Eastern Europe or whatever, and I don't press them on. Okay, well, what city and state are you? Or what city and locale? I don't care. So if somebody's just like I'm from Eastern Europe, they could be from Poland. I've had a lot of people from Poland. I know that's not Czech Republic, but it's close. I'm trying to think of a place where I haven't had somebody. I think probably all 50 states at some point. And these are people with whom I've discussed, like had conversations. Certainly, if you don't speak English, it's more difficult because you're not going to find my Discord that easily. But like the fact that you speak English means that you can come in here and read what's going on or whatever, and it's not foreign to you. But yeah, I would say that you're probably the person from Czech Republic who's been on the longest. But I've had some other people from Prague. Not too long ago. I'm trying to think exactly. I think it was a woman from Prague or something. And then again, some people say Czechia, and I don't go into. Are you saying Chechnya or Czech Republic? I frankly don't really care where people are from. I mean, it's cool. I'm not saying it's necessarily a bad thing, but in general, I'm okay with people just remaining staying as anonymous as they're comfortable doing.
So like okay. So like okay, when you are going to do that viral, okay?
When I go viral, God willing.
Okay, when you go viral, how do you plan to monetize it?
Well, it's very easy at that point. I have so much data archived on YouTube that I'll be able to monetize it through YouTube's programs. So
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and then also Rumble and Twitch and Kick will all come running because I'll be monetized there as well. And we're just going to take all that money and put it in a big pot, a big not-for-profit trust. And then anyone who's helped me along the way, we're going to help to fund everything that they need. We'll also take donations at that point for big projects like creation of agricultural drones and saltwater greenhouses and floating greenhouses and things to help end world hunger and world thirst and stuff. But that's really big. And the key to my content in anything that I do is it's free. So I don't ever paywall things for people. I feel it's important that they're able to watch it all and in as much completeness as possible. Now, in the future, will I do some kind of paywalling? I don't want to, but there may be some people who say, we want a certain view of your camera and we'll pay extra for that, like a first-person view. But I'd like to give people a first-person view for free. So instead of paywalling something, I would just say, do you have a company that you want me to sponsor? Okay, send me their merch and I'll wear it. And you pay me X amount of money to do that. That's how I want to do it. So that the most amount of eyeballs are able to see my content.
Okay, so my link is never going to be on your stream because I'm broke as fuck.
No, your link your link will be huge because you talked about it. And so your link will make you a billionaire. Just that link will make you a billionaire.
Why?
Well, because you talked about it, and not many people talk about it, and a lot of people don't have the courage to ask me to promote their link. And once I go viral, absolutely, I'll promote your link, 100%. I mean, will I wear it on a T-shirt? Maybe 1 or 2 days, absolutely, just because it's funny. It's like, oh, you talked about this, and you had the courage to ask me about it, and at the time I said no. But now that I can actually get you some money, yeah, absolutely, I'll do it.
Because I built that courage, because like if I never ask, the answer will be always no.
Yeah, there's a phrase in English: a hungry mouth doesn't get fed. Or pardon me, a closed mouth doesn't get fed. Pardon me, a closed mouth doesn't get fed. So you ask for, or a squeaky wheel gets the oil.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's why I was asking you, because like you will never know, and that's why I have like some names. That's why I will have some big names too soon. And yeah, just ask.
Yeah, for other people, I mean, it depends how they want to interpret it. I doubt anybody's going to put your link in their profile for them. That's just not how people work. But what they would do, or what you should do, is put your link in their description of their video and in the clips that you put and all that other stuff. And then also, you should have a wish list now that you're associated with Amazon. So that when you have friends who are like, hey, I want to buy you another monitor, or I want to buy you more RAM, or I want to buy you a different mouse, or a different headset, or different speakers, or a different computer altogether, you can let them do that. So you have a wish list of stuff that you want on Amazon. And then as you get more and more fans, someone will purchase something for you.
Wish list. Okay, I'm going to wish list. Yeah, nice. It's like so many wish lists, like wish list come on my my wish list. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I will definitely do it. So, like, but like, how can you be like? What is like how much you can again? Sorry, how 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. How big is going to be your well known about people? You are talking about like millions and millions?
No, billions. I mean, I think, without sounding egotistical, the word that you love to use, with this project, and I know how much data I've amassed, within a month I'll be the most famous person on Earth. Maybe a year, but everyone
more than Trump.
Oh, way bigger than Trump, way bigger than Elon Musk, way bigger than Vladimir Putin or King Charles II, or all of those guys. Like, bigger than the Pope, bigger than Benjamin Netanyahu. And the reason why is there will be a phenomenon that people can just watch someone live their life 24 hours a day, going to exotic countries, sleeping, eating, laughing, picking up, doing good in the world, building projects. Like, it's going to be like Mr. Beast times 1,000, because Mr. Beast doesn't let you watch him sleep. And Mr. Beast doesn't have years of archived content that no one has seen. And that's a really neat aspect of it as well. It's basically like I'm on camera, but like I'm not paying attention to them, so you basically get to peer into my life. There's a word in English, it's known as voyeur or voyeurism, which is like someone who likes to look through someone's windows and watch somebody maybe when the other person doesn't know about it. And people have a desire to do that, to see what other people are doing when they don't know that they're being watched. And that's what my old streams are like. So I don't know. I'm very positive towards this strategy that I'm using of being on podcasts, and we'll see how it goes. I'm excited for the one tonight, though. And there are some podcasts that I've had to say no to. Good question. One person wanted to do like tarot card readings. Do you know what tarot cards are?
Yes.
And
I know this is some.
Yeah, and there's a fine line within my religion about lending credence to that. I might be able to say, and I haven't said no yet, but I'm just a little leery about that because there's some kind of divination, basically, like that we're not supposed to do. But then again, in the future, people may find that to be really interesting, and just for novelty purposes, but not actually using it in a realistic way to manipulate the future kind of a way. So that's one that I said I would not, or I didn't say I wouldn't be on it, but I was leery about that one. I've had another one where the person came in here and was very they're just people who are very rude? I don't want to say rude, but there are some people who may be very critical of Israel or critical of Judaism or whatever it is. And if I don't want to be in a situation where I'm put into a tough spot where there's no right answer. So like there's something called a loaded question in English. So Tony, I'm going to ask you a question and you have to answer it yes or no. Are you ready for the question? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Wait, no, I didn't ask you the question yet. Are you ready for the question?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Yes or no, Tony, do you still beat your mother? Yes or no, do you still beat your mother? Answer. Answer. No. Tony, answer. Answer.
No.
Oh, so you used to beat her.
Oh my God.
Do you get how that's a loaded question? There's no right or wrong. There's no right or wrong answer in that. And you can get someone in a tough position with that kind of a question. If you don't. So here, I'll explain it to you. If you say, yes, I still beat my mother, well, then you sound like you're someone who beats their mother. If you say, no, I don't still beat my mother, so that means you stopped beating your mother, but you used to beat her. There's no way, if you're forced to say yes or no, that you can say, hold on, I never beat my mother. That's not something I would do. You don't have that choice. It's just yes or no. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And
but when you are going to be that much famous, you need to be ready for a question about Israel and this. Like,
I'm okay with that. No. I'm okay with that. I'm absolutely okay with that. And I've spoken on that at length. But if somebody wants to ask me a loaded question, like, do you agree that babies should still be killed? Or do you still believe that baby?
That's stupid question, bro.
No, it's not. I get asked those kind of. Do you still believe that babies should be killed? I never believed that babies should be killed. I'm a world peace advocate, but they can catch you in a tough spot. And so, in terms of questions, and I don't really get into politics all that much, though some people may say I do more than others. I don't really find either side to be that attractive to me, and they're both kind of corrupt. So I avoid those kinds of discussions. I invite people to ask me questions, but like you should see some of the questions that I get in here, just in the Ask Rabbi Anything section about about hurting of children and racist things and like
Yeah.
just
Did you?
Go ahead.
I am sorry to interrupt you. Sorry. Did you like when I first you first contact me? Did you research on me on my live podcast and this on my Twitter and this?
No.
Or did you say okay, I will do it?
No, I couldn't find it. You didn't have anything linked.
Yeah. So it was like blind. Like
it was blind.
Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I do most of the podcasts. I don't really do any research on them because I'm on a lot of them. I might 30 minutes before the podcast starts take a look at it just to see how long the normal podcast is, so I know. Because some podcasts like yours, it's going to be like under 30 minutes. The host tells me if you're going to use an iPhone, it's got to be under 30 minutes or something like that. Okay. I've had one guy who was like, it's got to be 20 minutes, but we're going to do 5 of them. Okay, you want to do 5 of them? That's fine, but they're going to be 20-minute snippets. Whatever you want to do. Then I'll have one like yesterday for more than 2 hours. And it just depends on the format that somebody wants to have. I'm someone who is pretty open to most discussions. So,
bro, like I am, like again, I'm happy because like if you are win, like I'm happy because I want to see my friends win.
Absolutely, and you're gonna win. Literally, Tony, within like 3 days of my podcast blowing up, or my being on a podcast blows up and my stream blows up, you will blow up because I was on your stream and people will want to dissect my every word of what I said on your stream, or on your podcast, and the questions that you asked and all of that. So like, just on Rumble alone, I uploaded your podcast like 16 times. So it's all over Rumble and it's all over. It is on YouTube on my accounts, and it's on Twitch, or it's on you can't upload on Twitch. It's on TikTok and Instagram, and it's not always super easy to find because not all my accounts are as big as others, but and sometimes I just create an account just for interviews, just so it's hosted on the platform, but it may not be on my main account because I don't want to risk my main account of getting banned for whatever reason, whatever they want to do. But it's there, and people will search it out, and they will find it to be very interesting and such. So, anyway, you need to.
I have my Rumble.
Okay, good.
Ready.
Okay, so you know at the bottom of Rumble where there's a little camera that has a red.
Yes.
Okay, so click on the arrow next to the camera, and you should now see OBS.
OBS.
Yes, click
Virtual
that.
camera. Yeah.
Yes, good. And now you should see yourself. Now, do you know how like streamers put they have augmented reality things? They'll have like how many people are listening to them, and they can have like a banner, pictures, and all that stuff. They do that through OBS.
Okay, I don't know how to do this.
We're not going to do it right now, but I'm just telling you, if you want to make it so that you have a green screen behind you, or that the background's blurred, or that you want to make it look like there's a battle going behind you, or you're on a tropical island, or anything like that, you can do all that with OBS. Or you want to put a graphic, you want to have it so that people can watch what you're watching, that's all done in OBS. But we're not going to do that right now. We're just going to try to use OBS for like a few hours to see if it resolves the issue you were having where your camera was shutting off. Okay, so now turn the microphone on.
Done.
Okay, now go live.
I'm scared. I don't know why, but I'm scared.
You did it. You did it yesterday. Don't be scared. Just click it, and then start applying for jobs.
Okay, one. I need to do some propagation videos for my live podcast. So I will gonna do that. So yeah, they will have fun. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'm alive.
Okay, I'm gonna go check you out right now. Yeah, I see you.
Yeah?
Yeah, and you're clear.
Let's go.
Surf jump.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Go, fuck. Sorry, I'm not going to sorry.
You're good. So what you should do is check yourself on all of the social media to make sure it's good on everything. And we'll make it so that like you can have in the corner your name and your link tree and all of that kind of stuff. Don't worry about that right now. We're just testing this to make sure it works for long periods of time, okay?
Yeah.
But just know, like later today, if you want, we can add some cool effects to your stream.
Nice. Or like you can be on my stream too.
Yeah, if you want, you could stream the Discord in there if you want. Do you want to see how to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Go to OBS.
Okay. I am.
Okay. Right click on your video and back to where it says like add something.
Yeah.
And then click window. It should say like window.
Yeah.
Click window. And then do you see Discord on there? Should be in like a drop down.
No. I don't know why.
Oh, I know why. Because you're not using your computer for Discord.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, I will be calling you from the computer. Okay.
Okay, do whatever you need to do. Go to your. Okay. Tony. Oh, that's fine.
To the court, and Brendan was forced to file a 9-point sworn affidavit clarifying that he's in control of the litigation, that he's being briefed on the case, and he personally authorized the appeal. He had to go on the legal record and contradict what he'd said on his own podcast because he didn't realize that lying about a federal lawsuit in front of hundreds of people would have consequences in the actual courtroom. He did that for the same reason he's doing the rebrand now. It's all optics. He wanted his audience to think the lawsuit had nothing to do with him. When the court forced him to own it, he just stopped talking about it. And now the rebrand does the exact same thing. He doesn't need to deny the lawsuit anymore. He just buries it under live streams and new branding, and I cut out all the negativity, and I get it. I gave them a lot to hate on. It's the same bullshit. You don't spend $500,000 chasing $13,000 unless the point...
Yes, sir. Okay. Now do you see on your OBS when you click window?
Can you hear me out?
Yeah. Can you... Okay, so right click on OBS on your camera and add, and then do you see window capture or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, click that, and then do you see Discord? There's like a drop down.
I need to use chat.
Yeah, that's fine.
afford a lawyer. His channel makes $1,000 to $2,000 a month. There is nothing to recover here, and Brendan knows it. His lawyers know it, and the fucking court knows it. So why is this still going? Because it was never about the money. It was about making sure that if you make videos about Brendan Schaub, there's a price to pay. That's the message. That's always been the messaging here, and no amount of rebranding changes that. Brendan can call himself Big Fucking Brown. He can do 6 shows a week from a storage unit. He can read comments from 25 paying fans and call it the best thing he's ever done. He can sit in the fucking chair with a fishing rod and tell David Lucas that comedy was never the plan. He can look into his live stream camera and tell you he's cut out all the bullshit and moved on. But meanwhile, his lawyers are still filing.
Let's go.
Okay, let's look at it. I don't see it. Oh, now I see it. Yeah, but it's too big. So now what you want to do is click on the corner of it and scale it downward, like smaller.
How much?
Just like so it's a quarter of your, maybe an eighth of your screen.
This?
Hold on. A little smaller.
Okay.
A little smaller.
This?
I see you laughing. It's cool. Yeah, that's good. And then put it, like you can put it behind your, no, too small. Like, put it in the corner, the upper left corner, if you want. Yeah, up there, just where there's nothing going on, like so that people still see your face. And then make it big. Make it as big as you can so that it's not covering your face. You can do it there too, but just so that it's not covering your face.
This?
Just so it's not covering your face. So whatever you want to do, it just make sure it's not covering your face at all.
I have that the camera is like with bad like angle, so I need to figure out this too.
Yeah, you do, and you will. Now, Tony, what I'm going to say to you right now is I want you to shut off the Discord. The way that you do it is right-click on the Discord and press delete, or there's a delete option. We can do it in the future. You can do it later today. I wanted you to just see how this works. OBS is the software that people do to make their streams really, really cool. They don't do it through a browser. They do it exactly the way you're doing it. But we're just testing your streams right now to make sure they work for long periods of time, okay?
Okay. So like delete.
Yeah, so you right-click on the Discord, and then do you see it says delete?
Yeah.
Now, you can bring it back in the future, later today, but let's just test it for a few hours. Okay?
Did I did?
Let me see if you did it. Yes, you did.
Let's go.
Let's go, exactly. So, and you can do all kinds of flashing things, and when people follow you, it'll make a sound, and you can have your chat on your screen. You can do all that, but don't do it right now. Right now, we're just going to test, because your camera yesterday, after a few minutes, was cutting out, and you don't want that. That's the first thing we have to address, okay? Okay, so in the meantime, go apply for some jobs. You're just live streaming yourself, which is cool. And if you need my help, I'm here to help you. But don't forget, ask ChatGPT first. And if you need more advice, I'm here to help you, okay?
Yeah.
And then just know a little later today, once we test your camera and the strength of your signal and everything, then we can you can do a bunch of add-ons for OBS, and You can have a thing at the top that says where to follow you and your link tree, and you can put your Amazon code on there. So, and you can put your logo on there. You can show people, you can change your background to be a green screen. You don't have to change your background. Like, you don't need a green screen. It'll just make you look like you're in a tropical area or whatever you want. So, with that, go apply to some jobs. I'm going to do what I need to do. And if you need my help, let me know. Okay?
Thanks.
You're welcome.
So don't believe Brandon's bullshit. He's exactly the same person he was back in LA. He's still the pathetic bully who wakes up every day trying to fill the void that Rogan left behind when he abandoned him. Yet somehow, continuing to sue a small YouTuber for exposing his lies seems to still be a priority for him, even though it looks like he's slowly going broke. No wonder he's so excited to read out comments from his 25 fans on a live stream. But anyway, that's the latest from Brendan Schaub. The guy's like a cockroach in a nuclear holocaust. Don't forget to like this video and subscribe to the channel if you enjoyed it though, and I'll speak to you in the next one. Thanks for watching.
I don't mind it though, I'm the bro.
I need to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
I have a problem because I want to do episode to like I want to do episode to for my live podcast, but I was like trying this for like 3 hours and nothing happened. So I don't know what is wrong.
Okay, what happened?
So I need to. I don't know.
My first question: did you ask ChatGPT?
No.
Okay, why don't you ask ChatGPT, and then if you still don't have an answer, I'll be happy to help assist you in any way I can. Okay.
Okay.